hit me before I get my coffee. Ooh, for I don't love you anymore. The feel-la-dee-dee-dee-doo-doo. Release me and let me love again. What's up, Ronnie? How you doing? I reckon we should let this guy out unless we smash our car to bits here. Just let him get out of the way. There he goes. Alright, can't really see your comments just at this immediate second, but I love y'all. We got a lot to talk about tonight. Pupusas for dinner. Did you see the headline on did you see the name? Yeah, it's going to be a fun night tonight. Okay, a few drinks, have to make some. That's good. A little bit of dinner, some drinks. What's up, everybody? Paroli, positive vibes as always. Let me get my coffee. I'm running on like zero energy today, guys. I'm not going to kid you. Tupac, you're wonderful. Your tattoo is spectacular. You have such a lot of heart. God, I love you, man. You are so heartful. Yes, I do hold the door for men. Yes, I do. that girl in there. She's coming out, that cross-dresser. She's funny, Nisha. I bought her a burrito. She said, I love your show. It's pretty funny. How is everybody tonight? Let's get turned around here. Let's talk about a lot has changed between yesterday and today. Yeah, let me. We've got multiple things here. So, hey Nicole Chimay, I'm gonna send you a. It was a funny thing, Kit and Kat. Pizza and hold the Putin. I'm going to be making a homemade pizza. Hold on a second, guys. There we go. I'm sorry. I got to be careful who I mod up. We have a lot of people, not a lot, but some people like to adopt other accounts. Shimei, I sent a email to you with one word in it. Could you post that word on your new account here so that I can properly mod you up over here? What a weird looking, prehistoric looking bug here. So, you know, Tupac, I say this. Any guy that loves a dog as much as you do, hey Bella, hey Cheryl, I tell this in general, if you find a guy, thank you Shimei, if you find a guy that loves dogs, you have found yourself a winning guy in life, okay, in my opinion. And I think Tupac is just an amazing person for wearing his love, his sadness on his sleeve. He's a guy that dares to show emotion. He's a big guy. But what I really love about him is he lets it rip. Right? He's not afraid to say, they say, hey man, Barris, suck it up, dude. No, that dog meant the world. Lucky meant the fucking world to Tupac. I take note of things like that. I see the way people interact with animals and things. Love animals, such a great point. Exactly. I think it's an excellent point. It's on your leg, fine. It's fine. It's on your leg, it's on you. Hey, Fattis, how you doing? Hey, Ronan. 14 years, that's a long, long time to have a pet. I had Wolfie for about 9 years, and I couldn't even be in the room when Wolfie was euthanized because he had been my only companion. This was before I was on YouTube. I didn't have a family connection. I had the world's worst fucking property, leaking, drafty windows, no heat. I did have Bobby and the boss and Janet, and I will be eternally grateful for that. But that damn dog was with me every day as I busted out every piece of sheetrock, pulled every wire in those buildings, recessed lights in the ceilings, plumbing, tile, refinished floors painfully on my hands and knees, grinding out water stains. That dog was with me every step of the way, and that dog deserved better those last 2 years. So I always feel a sense of guilt about that. You know, that Wolfie was kind of pushed to the back burner when I'm just going to work and then working until 3 a.m. in the morning, sometimes getting up at 5 a.m. and then going to work. Our pup is almost 17, 4 minutes. Well, yeah, that's wonderful. You know, that's so beautiful. So I want to just spotlight Tupac. And I'm not here to put a tear in your eye, but I'm just saying, you tell a lot about the person with the way they relate to things that they're charged with caring about. And I think that is wonderful. So I'm going to hit that. So Tupac, I didn't see your community tab, but I'm glad that you directed my attention. to that art that you have. I think it's great. I count myself lucky to have a friend like you. I get up to Canada again, man, I would love to meet you. Hang out, sit beneath the AM FM stereo, crank it up, and just yell at people online. Right? That's taught them everything I know, to swim, everything like that. I think that's wonderful. I think it's wonderful. Cindy, good to see you. What I was saying in the store, there's a girl named Nisha who's a dresser in there. She's a cross-dresser. And I was complimenting her on her dress today. And, you know, she doesn't have the easiest life. She doesn't have money to move forward. Wolfie's now living on the old dog's go. I think so. I think you're right. Kitten Cat, good to see you, too. Just trying to make sure this is on. I don't like the way the battery shit's gone. Here she is there. A burrito there. You know, it's just, life is kind of hard. Doesn't have money for medical and hormones and all that stuff. So at the end of the day, she's a hell of a nice person. And you can't beat that. And she loves the Rosie show, which is great. Maybe I'll get her on, sit here one night, and we can chat and everything. You remember Wolfie, Ron? And yeah, you were around then. Well, Wolfie didn't get a lot of attention. All right. He was just always kind of there in every picture. You know, ceilings falling down and shit, and me up on a ladder by myself doing all the drywall of the ceiling in the Shine Shack. No lift, no nothing. Inventing a way that I could do it by myself, and there's the damn dog below me. If this sheetrock cuts loose, that dog's going to be knocked out down there. Well, gave me a little extra incentive not to drop the sheetrock, right? And to do all of that. So, hi Charles. I've missed a lot of people this evening. Let me give you, let's go forward to say what's going to happen tonight. Do you like red beers? Jamie, I don't. I'm very narrow in the beer I like. It tends to be, yeah, I know you do, Tupac, because you have a lot of heart. You have a lot of emotion, and you dare to show your emotion. Hey, Rio. I like lager beers. I do not like ale. Wolfie was a cross between a Malamute and a Shepherd. How you doing, Jody girl? So, we don't know if this is the real Jody girl, because the Jody girl accounts all have a wrench. Okay, so that's likely not the real Jody. So let's go very slow on that. We would make tees using 2x4. I use a ladder to support, and then would go up and push one end up. Gradually walk the ladder forward and do the other end up there. There's a YouTube video called One Woman Drywall Hang that you can see me up on the ladder doing that job. Yeah, we don't know why either, Jody. Maybe because your account just came back. I'm going to go ahead and send you a one word. Send this to your to our direct messaging here. I'm sending you one word, Jody, to post in the chat so that I know it's you. I've sent it to the messages, not to the Gmail. You and me are pals, right? You and me are pals. I mean, PBR, no, I don't like that. I don't like Pabst Blue Ribbon, and I've been to the Pabst Mansion in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. So let me see. Thank you. So we're going to mod up Jody here. That's the magic word. There we go. All right. How you doing, Truth? Good to see you. So there's a lot of things to talk about. The main event tonight, can the word be Nicole? Well, we're going to talk about you, Nicole, because I can't say I'm intrigued, but I spend a lot of time messing around with the algorithm on TikTok. And the only rule that I see is the less I wear, the more views I get. Today I thought I'm going to put on my party sparkly gold dress. I'm going to do a pretty girl video is like 20 hours a day, this shit, okay? And I'm going to test this thing out. It's last I saw, that thing ain't going nowhere. The thing ain't going nowhere. You made my night. Well, thank you. So tonight we are going to be making a pizza again in the, well, I don't really care. It's not my bread and butter, Nicole, but I just test things out now and then. Maybe it's a little better. I don't know. When I left, it was around, 600, 500, 600 views or something like that. Usually if a video is going to do well, it takes off in the first 10 minutes or what, but who cares? That's not the point tonight. Hey, Santa Anna, I'm just trying to understand in my head how things work from a purely inquisitive point of view on there. Great, that backup is definitely shadow banned, so that's the way it goes on there. So pizza's going to be fun tonight. We're going to make a pizza. I don't know what my energy level is going to be for chooching. It's going to be high for drinking tonight, okay? I'm going to have some beers tonight. So that's for damn sure, okay? Luckily, it looked like it was going to be a little bit of funky weather. We might have had a few raindrops, but it basically passed overhead. If I say about being trans, it gets it gets me. Homemade pizza. We do it on a barbecue grill, which makes it interesting. Here we got another fire. We got a fire engine coming now. So the weather's now, I think it's going to be cold tonight. It's going to be in the 30s or whatever. But that fire engine sounded like it was pretty close, right? So I don't know. So that's always fun when we do that. We always have a good time. I'm making pizza tonight too. I like your sparkly dress on TikTok. I enjoy wearing that dress, but TikTok has already kind of defined my niche of what I am, right? So it's a little difficult to beat that, but I don't care. I have fun, right? I'll set up a second account and just try something totally different over there. But the pizza is going to be fun tonight. May poke around a little bit, trying to get used to the fact that it gets it's lighter later at night, so we don't really have the opportunity to go around and do some early chooching with the flashlight and stuff like that. But we will have a good time tonight. We always do. We never have a bad chooch. We never have a bad stream. Now, let's back forth. The 4th of July, but God, you so many of you. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Well, we know what it is, Nicole. Right? We won't have to say it here. Right? Any more than a handful is a waste. Well, you got 2 hands, right? I enjoy the color of that cap. Well, thank you very much. Aren't you sweet? Very, very much appreciated. Thank you. Yeah. And that's Judith. How you doing tonight, Judith? It's something, and then there's 2. Exactly. We know what carries the mail. Okay? What I'm trying to do is push the fringes a little bit to call them out on their double standard of, the cisgendered women can wear a piece of string, and if you're trans, you're getting nailed left, right, and center for stuff. So I don't really think that is fair. But that's a battle you want to fight slowly and carefully. You don't want to be that person. Now, there's Harvey for the first time in what, Harvey? God darn, how long, Harvey? A year? A year and a half? For a damn year and a half, Harvey's not been able to come on this channel. I tried everything under the sun, manipulated things. I even had Sweet Bunny, send me stuff to try that did not fail. Yeah, there you go, Nicole. Just be prepared to be banned, A long time ago. Harvey, a long time ago. I've had Shimei. Shimei not only is a friend, a supporter of the channel, plays music, believes in supporting people that she likes on YouTube because she enjoys the content privately and publicly. Sends me messages, keep the content coming. That means a hell of a lot to me. Got her blocked on 2 accounts. Not a good thing. But it's like taking your best friend or your girlfriend, just giving them a cold slap in the face all of a sudden. Hey, you can't be here tonight, right? Harvey, you can't be here. Well, shit, Harvey's been a friend of mine for 5 bloody years. 6 bloody years. And it's always hard to tell Harvey, you know, I tried this. Harvey and I went back and forth. Harvey's, did you try this? I'm like, Harvey, anything that you can do on your end to help me? Right, and we're battling this thing for a hell of a long time here. Long time. Okay, no success. Couldn't even believe it. I've got people last night, Callie Moe, a friend of mine, right? Very nice, supportive person. Sad. Well, I guess I got blocked off. I got Cheryl Munoz. I'm sad. Sends me a crying face, you know. I don't know what I did, or I've been with you since day one. I'm like, hey, look, it wasn't on purpose, okay? Nothing is done on purpose here, okay? I did not mean for that to happen. Okay, you got to understand that occasionally things happen. When I needed moderation on the channel because of how piss poor that Verizon was yesterday afternoon, and they tend to be very weak in the afternoon on Friday afternoon. My moderators, the thing was so glitchy, couldn't even get into the stream. Okay, shit happens. If you need a designated Montreal game, happy weekend, yeah. But the thing I beg people is don't flip your lids, don't take it personally. It's accidents happen. There's very few people that I've ever heard, that I've ever engaged in, that I've had a problem with on YouTube. Incredibly low number of people. If you and I have a problem, you're going to know about it, I'm going to know about it. It was crazy yesterday. You're confused, I'm confused. Okay? By all that was going on. When I ended the stream last night and I went to open my Gmail, which always has tons of shit to be done, tons of crap. You know, I'm getting messages, I'm blocked, I'm sad, this and then that. I get it. So, at that moment in time, after going through the messages and things and thinking to myself, God, I am just not getting anywhere with this thing. Now I've got a bigger problem. I've blocked a moderator, Jody. I've blocked 2 of Shemai's accounts now. Harvey hasn't been in here in forever. That he probably threw up his hands. NH, good to see you. We got the whole crew back tonight. Probably threw up his hands as fucking. Right? So, at 11:30, yeah, Cat doesn't block people. At 11:30 last night, I just decided, you know what? Yeah, it's those fingers, yeah. You're confused, I'm confused. So, at 11:30 last night, I just made a promise to myself. I said, I'm not going to go to sleep tonight until I get this thing fixed. Now, you can't imagine what it's like to navigate to YouTube. Although I have a YouTube liaison that's very responsive to me, my liaison does not stay up 24 hours a day. And my liaison never is around, you know, my liaison works daytimes, okay? So I have to navigate through the Philippines overnight. The people are very nice to me. But it takes an hour to establish your credentials. They've got to look at your channel. They've got to assign you a B time zone support person at that time. No, I'm just explaining the events that led up to last night. Okay, and my decision that we're just going to take it. It took years, Harvey. They're telling, the first level moderators, like, well, are you sure they're blocked? Yeah, I blocked them. Nobody else took them out. Right? Are you sure that they're blocked? You want me to share the mail that I got? And you can hold comments a little bit while we Noodles, I don't want that stuff discussed here. Okay, please. You're certainly welcome here, but I don't need any stuff of, just crazy other stuff going on. This was crazy enough. So I appreciate you being here, but nobody even knows really who that is in this chat. And I say that with the utmost respect. You get through the first level, then it's like, okay, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to, this person in the Philippines, we're having a little bit of a language issue. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm trying to grease the way a little bit. I'm trying to be nice. I'm talking about my experience when I worked in Manila. What a good time I had in Makati Metro. Manila. Oh yeah, do you know this place? Yeah, I went there. Yeah, I dated a chick from, I hung out with a chick from, the hell was it, De La Salle there. I think you could have had them send you a link to their channel, trying to block them. We did everything, Kit and Kat. I did everything that I had people make me suggestions for 5 years. You're not going to believe at the end of it all what the story was. Okay. So now it's like they got to take a half hour to make sure that these people are really blocked. I got to put you on hold. Right, here's some music. Where do I begin? Do 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 do. You're listening to music. You're so dead tired, right? I'm so damn exhausted. Are you still there? Yeah. Now, at this point, you got a lot invested. You have a lot invested in the call now. If you get disconnected, your fear level of disconnection, like maybe it just gets dropped all of a sudden because you're 7,200 miles away. For the point of origination. Hey, Wade Bowen fan. So we're gonna call it. I think the name, the guy's name was Subaru or something. I didn't know if it was Subaru or Sammy. I couldn't be sure. I'm kind of slurring the name a little bit so I get both Subaru and Sammy. I'm trying to get both of them because I don't want the person to be offended and I'm talking. Rosie, are you there? Yes, I'm here. Subaru Sammy, how are you? Yeah, I'm here. Good, thank you. Yeah, we've determined that these people were blocked on the account. I'm like, okay, we're now an hour into this call, right? So what do we do to unblock them, right? I don't know if the guy's a damn Subaru car. I don't know what the hell he is, right? I'm trying to work it through. When I don't know a name, I just kind of stretch it out a little bit so I get both pronunciations. And it's a Baltimore thing, right? Everybody's cool. How you doing, Toodles? So he's like, Subaru's like, I'll read the following statement to you from YouTube's Google help page, blah, blah. Here we go. You go to the person's page, the about page. There's a little flag on there. You hit the flag. It'll show whether they're blocked or unblocked. Could you please go to Miss Jodi Savagini's, what? I'm like, what? Jodi, it's like an Indian guy. Jodi Savagini. So I say Jody's. Go ahead, follow what I said. I'm like, Subaru Sammy, I've done this 50 times. And it's sticking. You know what I'm saying? It's sticking. It's not unblocking. You hit the little flag, says unblock user. Unblocking this user will allow them to see your content and comment in your live streams. Continue, push continue, user unblocked. Well, guess what? You go back and refresh the page, the about page, hit the flag, and it's still showing blocked. Now, I've got to face these people the next day, right? You know, I've got Cheryl Munoz, tears, avatar, tear emoticons in my mail. On Callie Mo, Rosie, I'm sad. You're sad, I'm sad. Okay. So now we're at the end of hour 2. And hey, Scottish, how you doing, babe? We're at the end of hour 2, and now Subaru Sammy. Sorry, Subaru Sammy, we got a bad connection here or something. He's working with me, okay? He makes me try every single one of the accounts that I named with the link. In other words, now please, Rosie, to go try this Shamaga Raj, this whatever the hell it is, Raj Shamag, or would you go ahead and do that one? I'll be back in 10 minutes or so. Yeah, on the hide unblocked. It gets better, Kit Kat. Okay, hi, Candy. This gets really good. Okay, this gets really good. Now, I feel sorry for you if you don't have, you know, I think when you get above 25,000 subscribers, you get a liaison. They do help you. You can contact YouTube easily. They do work with you when you have problems. Okay. But I've never worked in the B time zone again of, you know, the Asia time zone or whatever. So every one of these I painfully go down. Right? There's Callie Mo. What? Callie Mo. There's Cheryl Munoz. I think I hear Sammy Sue. Oh, I think I know that. Okay, good, great. You know, I'm going down the list. Unbelievable. Now, no, I didn't use Chinese in the Philippines. Okay, that's a bird of a different feather. So now we're rolling into our third hour online, and I'm in disbelief this person's still on the line, because I'm asking Subaru Sammy, do you want my number? You can call me back just on account if we lose a connection. No, I can't make out calls. You have to call back. I'm like, what? You know, and by this time it's starting to break up, I guess, because the sun's coming up and whatever, you know, and the signal's starting to degrade and shit. And I'm like, we're going to lose this baby. And I'm going to repeat this. So finally, Sammy says the words you never want to hear. I need to elevate this to my supervisor. Could you please hold on? Should be with you momentarily. Well, momentarily turned into 40 minutes. Okay, the supervisor comes on the line. Okay, could you tell me what's wrong? I'm like, oh Jesus, you gotta keep cool. You cannot lose your cool. You've got to keep your patience. You got to tell them what happened. They're like, what steps did you go through? And like, what did Sammy Subaru tell you? Subaru Sammy tell you anything that's going on? No, we just get the referral in. We have to take it fresh. I just understand that you're having problem unblocking people on YouTube. Reads this thing. Let me read a statement of the Google help. We find most times that people that think they have advanced issues of unblocking members are not going through the proper code protocol. You need to go to your Google app. You need to go to privacy. You need to go to settings, privacy, community, blah, blah, blah. Because like it's possible that the people are blocked on there. So he said, would you like to try that? Okay, I fire it up. I see a lot of Middle Eastern blurble, you know, Farsi written stuff. You know, these guys show me or whatever, you know, your bobs and whatever. And I got some, you know, there's a lot of weirdos on there. But I unblock everybody, right? Unblock everybody. So I'm like, okay, I've unblocked everybody on there. But I see down below it says unblocking people on Google app will not unblock them on live streams if they were blocked in a live stream as well. This was an exercise in nothing, right? I just unblocked some terrible haters on the Googles. Thank you. It's not like I can block them again because their names just disappeared, right? I'm digging myself a hole. So I read back to, we'll call it Gargon. I think it's Gargon or Gorgay or something like that over there. It said, it says you can't unblock people from a live stream on there. Well, I'm just saying, Kitten Cat, it's very interesting. Okay. So now we got to go back. Now we're deep into 4.5 hours on the call. Okay. Now we got to go back. Even though it says if you block people in the chat that they don't show up on the Google block list. Well, maybe something. We got to go back and try. So I got to go through Jadi Savigna. I got to go through Rajin Shemay. I got to go through each one of these accounts while this guy gets back to me every 5 minutes. Okay, did that work? No. I need you to send a screenshot. Open up a separate browser, right? Send it through your help window, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I got it. You know what this guy does? Says, I've got to take you up to top level support. Now, I don't know how many people ever pierce top level support. But these are the guys. Yeah. These are the guys. What happened with Sherry? I got to get this thing done. 4.5 hours. Let me see what happened with her. This sounds like terrible. Shit. What happened with Sherry? Oh no. I'm seeing loss. I won't be in chat. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Sherry. Good Lord. My deepest condolences. I'm so sorry, Sherry. I fully understand. God bless. My deepest condolences to a wonderful chatter on my stream at all times. Sherry B, God bless. Now I'm up at the high level of support. All right, and I'm like, do I got to tell the story? He's like, no. This guy, I now give him control of my desktop, right? And he's like, I'll get back to you in about 10 or 15 minutes, right? Meanwhile, I'm seeing shit move all over the screen, whatever. I mean, this is big stuff, okay? This is big stuff. Yeah, how you doing, Robin? And he comes back to me and he's like, this guy can pronounce, let's try Jody here. I go over to Jody's page, like I've done 5,000 times. Go to the little flag on the About page, hit it, click Unblock User, put Continue, Save. Now I go back, hit the little flag again after I refresh the page, and I see that Jody's no longer blocked. Now I'm thinking, Kitten Cat, trust me, 4.5 hours I have invested in this thing. Now I'm getting some headway. Finally, the first person has been able to be unblocked. So I ask this very senior level person what happens. He says, I don't know, but your block list viewing window wasn't advancing and showing as new people got blocked on your stream. It was a very hit or miss thing. I said, well, what is that? I said, my patent, he talked to me like I'm a 5th grader. It means you wouldn't be able to see some of the people that were blocked. we did what was called a block reset. Hey JD, thank you. We did what was called a block reset. And you should be good to go. Well, lo and behold. Now, I don't know what some people in my chat and in my universe thought when messages and Gmail started to come to them at between 4 a.m. and 5:30 in the morning my time. They must have been, what the hell is this, 4:12 in the morning? So I tried to write everybody apologies, to apologize to them. Tell them I did not do it on purpose, but I think we'll be okay going forward. So I contacted Harvey. I contacted Jody. Bianca, my friend Bianca here. Cheryl, contact Cheryl Munoz. Right, Callie Moe. Shimei. You were up when I received the email. No, that network reset trick, that was nice, but it didn't work. It was internal within YouTube, and it required a high degree of assistance. This person speculates, because my channel's been around a long time, that sometimes some element of the operating within it get a little overwhelmed, get a little too big, and the system just, there's so much going on within the Google sphere that things just fail. So I am really, really happy today to report, you know, for the first time in years, that Harvey's been able to come on his main account. And everybody else, you know, that needed to was unblocked. Harvey, if it occurs again, at least I know what to talk about. Your old channel was not updated properly over years. I think I think that's correct, Kitten Cat. I think there's something to that. That it was missing updates or whatever. But the proof of the pudding is that these wonderful people were unblocked. I received your email, Sam, at 5 a.m. my time. Yeah, so it was a long night. All right, but I'm feeling good. But I'm like, geez, I gotta work at 7 a.m. Right? I gotta clock in at 7. But I'm happy. You know, for the first time in years, I've got the main Harvey account here. So it won. Hey, Mark, how you doing? You can catch well, it's trolling. I don't care about that. You know, but I'm not a very good moderator of my own chat. I have wonderful moderators. Thank you, Harvey. And thank you, YouTube. Thank you, Cheryl. I care about you, Cheryl. I love you. You know that. We've had nothing but an A. We've had nothing except an A+++++ relationship. So, of course, it breaks my heart when I get your messages with emoticons with big tears coming down and all that. Honey, it's not on purpose. Once in a while, Rosie takes a beating. All right? But it reached a point last night that we just had to pursue it. So was 5 hours worth it? I would have sat on the phone 10 hours if I knew it could be straightened out. Right? Google doesn't pay anything. Well, I don't know if it's wonderful, Cindy, but we're straightened out. I'm not wonderful, but I'm glad that that monkey is now off my back. Man, when you start to lose moderators, you start to bounce some people out that are not only friends but supporters, and no, it just gets it's too much to. It's just got to stop. You know, when I would work with Harvey over the years, I'd throw an inquiry, a written inquiry into YouTube. They would send the same canned first response, go do this, and of course it didn't work. Then they'd write them again. And, you know, they would say, go to the Google help page, blah, blah, you know, or whatever. And you could have maybe gone through the 5-hour process, but at that time, not to degrade Harvey, but 5 hours is a long damn time. And it was lucky that it was a Friday night, because I wouldn't have invested the time on a weeknight. As a defensive wrench, don't want to lose cash for even a second. Absolutely. Well, I don't think anybody would ever boot you anyway, and it's also so you can post links and stuff like that. But you have proven yourself to me for years to be a very ethical and a very, very, very objective in your assessments and your opinions of things. So I appreciate that. Once in a while, we all forget we're human, yes. Got to put your foot down sometimes, yeah. People like Harvey mean a lot to me, and I got a little bit depressed over time because I lost that main connection with Harvey, and it just started to feel like it was just drifting away, like you're watching a lifeboat, two boats just separating at sea. Before you know it, they're miles apart from each other. You lose that important connection of the ease of coming into chats and things like that. That's a very precious thing. That ability to come in with very easily and be appreciated on your main channel. It's not that I didn't care about Harvey. I got depressed. I like the shit that Harvey does. I like that he has a passion for real-to-real stuff, but I found my passion for following dwindled because I couldn't see Harvey on a regular basis. And it's not like, Harvey, sometimes he would chat, stream, sometimes he wouldn't, sometimes he'd get upset about live streaming and stuff. So our boats just started to drift apart, and I hope, Harvey, that they come back together again. I think you're an amazing person. I'd like to kick you in the ass to get some work done on your property, but you know how that goes, Harvey. That comes from Harvey's single and ready to mingle, Blue. Harvey's I'm gonna do that one day, Rosie. And I almost lost my shit today when I saw Harvey sitting out in the sun for the first time ever. In 5 or 6 years that I've known Harvey, he's sitting out front on the steps with sunlight shining on him. And I thought, God darn, Harvey is outside of the home. I don't have to look at that fucking clock again. The nice little porcelain figurines, blah, blah, blah. Harvey's sitting outside in the sun. Harvey, I'm bestowing upon you your diploma of graduation today. Congratulations, me boy. Get out there, take this as a gentle push, get some content, go out there and build, because in building your channel and in doing the recorded content and stuff like that, you will have a great sense of self. It'll chase the blues away, because you already know the ladies love you, right? So, right? Single and ready to mingle. So I want to publicly thank YouTube for their continued support of the channel, for putting the time in. And at times, especially when you have a smaller channel, it can feel like YouTube is a very selfless organization that does not care about small creators and channels. Hey Bianca, great to see you back. I guess you would say that YouTube is the kind of system that the more you get, the more they give. Because the pyramid can't possibly serve everybody at the bottom that has a problem. I guess YouTube's philosophy is you'll figure it out or else shut it out and just make a fresh start or whatever. Right? Yeah. Yeah, good to see you, Bianca. I was going to tell you, come on over and have some pizza tonight. I can pick you up if you want to come over. Have some pizza. But we do want you in Kitchen Stadium with the salmon, asparagus, and whatever side, rice or whatever to have. It will be a joy to have you over there. Yeah, Einstein had an extremely long attention span. I think he had long hair too. Wild hair. I don't know what the hell it was. You know, Kitten Cat, think deep thoughts. Right? But it really gives me an extra measure of joy today to see Harvey in here with his original channel. I had asparagus last night. Nice. Nice. It takes a lot of time to get at the level you're. I commend you on your. Well, thank you, JD. To me, it never felt like a day of work. It's always felt fun. I've never lived and died by numbers and things like that. It's just if I can come on every day and have fun and connect with people, I love it. No problem, Bianca. I just throw the invitation out. That's all. You're always welcome. Einstein did something he called thought experiment. Look it up. You got to sit down to have deep thought. Okay, Harvey. Well, look, we're all good to go. Okay. I got a cool tattoo today. Just finished. Is it a place I can, just me alone can see, or is it everybody? Do I get special privileges? Oh, Vern, I ain't nothing. But yeah. If you like it, you do it. If you try to just do it for numbers, you'll burn out. Right? Oh, okay. Wow. Okay, everybody can see it. All right, well, okay. All right. Thought it might be a special rosy treat. I don't know. All right, tough guy. Craziness. But it is good to see Harvey back. And sometimes I worried, Harvey, what you thought of me. Because you'll never know the level of frustration I experience with this this situation. I study quantum. It's interesting. I was studying quantum physics with my morning chat the other day, Harvey. We were talking about Einstein's theory of relativity, and as speed increases, mass increases, and we got into a discussion of black holes, and the chat was spellbound. We were using Alexa as our, at least, reference book. Right. Is it a booty tattoo? I like that way everybody shows a peach for an ass now. I love that. On all the different platforms and stuff like that. I love that. That is funny. So I think I'll be clear for a while. Maybe I'll be good for another 8 years or whatever. Before it happens again, you know. Because I plan on being here for a long time. Did you know light shows down when it contacts water glass for that matter? The light slows down. I certainly know it refracts, and I guess in refraction is some sort of slowing there. When you start to bend anything, I would guess that light would hit some type of friction, no matter how minor it is. So I studied quantum stupidity every time I go out to That's good, Adams. Quantum stupidity every time I go to the Walmart. Be nice now, because I go, we have a very long time. Yeah, and Cute Kitty Kitty, I found your blocked account too. When YouTube did a refresh, wow, all of a sudden I could scan down everything in there. And also for Ed Gutierrez, same deal. Tramp Stab Tamp 2. Hey, Timothy, thank you, sweetie. I'm thinking about getting one. But it's just a matter of if and when. But it's going to be low down the front there, just above the bikini top. Do you hear that, blue-eyed? Take note of that. Okay, so it's a happy day on all these old names. Yeah, that's what yeah, that's right, Kit and Cat. So, you know, I'm damn happy. Something that is just, it's been like that one, you know, you can still walk with a little something in your shoe. You know, we all get a pebble in our shoe, some little rock. Imagine walking for years with that. Imagine walking years with... Harvey, don't blow up my brain, okay? Just go in your house, go live, take your shirt off, and just... Alright. Bloody hell. Think anybody want to hear Harvey talking about... quantum physics and cosmology of the universe? I don't think so. So for those of you whose sleep was interrupted so rudely this morning, I hope that you received that as good news. Anyway, because the strife is over, the battle is won. Finally got that stuff straightened out, and I could not be happier. You know, you miss people in a chat when they're not there, particularly people that you've known year in and year out, and it's very embarrassing to have to text them and say, sorry you can't be in the chat tonight, but you can watch, or you can create an alt account or something like that. It's kind of embarrassing. Right. Good night, Harvey. It kind of pegs you as like a little dense. Right? Right. Okay, Rosie. Yeah. Okay, you're older. Yeah, we get it. Right. So I'm telling Bianca, create a blog, alt account. Well, Rosie's worth chatting, but probably not worth creating an alt account. I get it. I get that. Anyway, Harvey, a lot of love to you. Welcome back. I think it picks up your spirits and my spirits here today to know that this has been taken care of. So I had to work today. I wanted to work on the sprinkler system, and I didn't get to do that because I had to do work today. Stuff got all backed up. I know the boss is so anxious to take that tiller and come over and till that ground. I want to see this week about getting really good sod. I don't want to put in builder sod from Home Depot or something. Let's see. It was horrible being away that long to not be able to. Yeah, I know, Cute Kitty, and I know it was accidentally. And I'm aware, I think every time I go live, there's people out there that are blocked. Right? Hey, Sean, how about those that have been stuck 26 miles for 21 real at the best? You know what they got now? How you doing, Sean? You know the problem now? I have heard that the U.S. has, or the NATO has, these missiles that are like a javelin or size of just a javelin. And these things are great at taking out tanks. Shit. Boss must be a lawn guy. Yeah, the boss is an expert at everything in there. So You figured that there was going to be resistance, and I guess, Sean, the bottom line is, and the top line, because I like the top line stuff too, is the longer that this conflict goes on, the more the Ukrainians get armed up. Now, it also, hey Vanilla Rain, it also pushes things to a level where frustration, loss of home support could drive people to do stupid shit.
It's ready to change?
No, none of her gave it away. Spooky guy, just breathe on me. I worry about that point. So we have to always make sure there's some type of off-ramp or something like that. And I think this is the thing that people struggle with when they meet in Brussels. TOW anti-tank, great weapon, exactly. We need to have some type of off-ramp. Some way that they can get disengaged or have some kind of compromise or something like that. How you doing, Garrett? And that goes for Zelensky, too. Right. I might have to have some little bit of compromise or whatever. I don't know. But I know there'll be destabilization. How you doing, Vicky? I hope you're doing better today, babe. They have me running around the airport changing gates. Yeah, that happens. And be glad you're back to the West Coast, right? I do have some change here. I guess I'll give that to this guy. Oh. I don't want anybody pissed off. Yeah, Russia's done zero military, the worst of the Taliban. Well, it's there's a lot of problems with it. There's definitely a lot of they're just not a very, they're not, you know, they have a very small economy relative to other countries. Now they've just basically put themselves into the Stone Age. So people are getting pissed off. There was a video of a guy at a shopping mall in, I don't know, was it St. Petersburg or Moscow, that just was throwing handfuls of ruble notes down on the mall from the third level. You start screwing with people's, you know, there's an old saying, never interfere with a man's livelihood, and that goes for women too. Never, and you can change it now, never interfere with a man or woman's livelihood. There's a lot of people that have been rendered poor overnight. I've used the example of Louisiana and the Civil War. The Civil War started, Louisiana per capita was the richest state in the nation. When the Civil War ended, it was the poorest, and it's been 100 years to crawl out from under that devastation. Okay? A lot of people have lost a lot of wealth. Don't touch a man's wallet. A lot of people have lost a lot of wealth, and they're very influential, and they have the ability to buy influence, and they have the ability to affect events. And when Putin calls people that oppose the war scum and other things, it shows you, it gives you a little glimpse, a fleeting glimpse, that he's getting backlash from, he's understanding there's backlash in the nation. He's understanding that people aren't marching toe to toe. Yeah, thank you, Sean. I really appreciate that. I really don't like what came down there, but we've got to have some type of damn way to, some type of off-ramp or something like that, so we just don't go shitty crazy. Yeah, Sean's very informed. I've seen Sean on a lot of different chats and things like that. Definitely a patriot. Back when I was growing up in the 60s, I know it seems like 1,000 years ago. Yeah, he's very smart. We actually had some type of folly that we could survive as a group, some nuclear conflict or something like that. I've told you guys barrels of civil defense water and school basements and barrels of crackers and biscuits and all that stuff. Those days are long gone. This Russia does not even belong to the UN. The U.S. was on the UN, and it says should be tossed from the UN and apply for membership. The pain's coming down every day over there. This just being an international pariah is a very heavy toll for people there. There was an article just today that the food shelves are being stripped of food in the cities. Pictures of empty shelves as people are just going into panic mode because the money is useless. Useless and worthless. Nation's just grinding to a halt. Grinding to a halt. So with that grinding comes instability. And with instability comes danger, because when people are cornered and shit hits the fan, we don't know what the hell some of these knuckleheads will do. And I'm sure they're discussing that at the highest levels. Trying to work with spies within Russia to determine what to get the feel for as close to the Kremlin as possible about what's the feeling about this guy. People have no clue what's going on. Well, they've had people come on in the middle of a news broadcast, Cindy, holding up a sign, "No war in Ukraine." They've had, as of a week ago, 13,000 people arrested in the country for protesting. Stores are being stripped of food items, the ruble's value, right? They have interest rates at 20% or whatever to support the ruble. How long can an economy sustain 20% interest rates to protect the currency? Rising interest rates being a great indicator, great thermometer of risk. Bad news. So, back in the day, before nuclear weapons, I would have felt a lot more secure in the world. My Saturday night plans are to do a little chooching and make a pizza tonight and drink some beer. How does that sound, Nicole? I know you're going to be flying on a plane. So that's my plan to do that. So, for the first time in my lifetime, I mean, you think that kook in North Korea is a nut? Well, he's a small cheese player. Now we got a real friggin' nut on our hands, right? A nut that's got some real weaponry. 40 more minutes to keep watching. Okay, honey. Little choochin's good. I'm running on about 2 hours sleep tonight, so I'm a little I'm a little ragged today. I didn't get done anything I wanted to do outside, so, but it's okay. Tomorrow's another day. I'm going to invite Bobby over. We'll have some barbecue, cook up a little rice, have some asparagus, and have a nice feed. It's nice we went shopping. For those of you who are long, picked up quite a bit of groceries last night, picked up some stuff for Bird, got some more cat food, so that everybody is happy. Too early for yawning. Hey North, how are you? Good to see you. It's a long night last night, Janet. Long night. I'd intended to put the new sprinkler solenoid controls on and to do Bobby's. I will, Robin. And Robin, thank you for caring to send that stuff to me. I appreciate you taking the time and effort. I really do. I'm very appreciative. Of you. What are you thinking of Chooching? I don't know, Jamie. Well, I want to make sure Bird, I don't, every one of his spending choices I don't really know about, but, I'm different, but it's just the way it is. Ours is to support and help people. How you doing, Patricia? Good to see you. Send who on his way? If you're talking about Blackbird pays he's a renter. He pays to be there. So I'm not going to kick him out. He's been nothing but kind to me. 95% of the time he's in a great mood. Look at all this junk up here. Good evening, John. Yeah, I sure can't sleep in here in the winter time. That's for damn sure. You see, we have a very threatening sky here tonight as we pass the Towers of Doom. Legendary Towers of Doom. Well, thank you, Lori. I've done a lot of travels with the van. I'll do a lot more. Tonight I just turned 95,000 miles. And this, happy to say, it's been pretty much maintenance free. And for that, I'm happy. Very happy. Those were old grain storage towers, but they're full of asbestos, so they've deemed them that it's better to just leave them as they are with the asbestos entombed inside of it. Hello, Lonnie. Let's do a little bit of, we should try to get a good feel for Saturday night. We've been over here a little bit. What's up, AJ? Yeah, Santa Rosa has its good aspects and it has its very negative aspects to it. It's like Bianca said, the city's changed a lot. lot of ways, it's a lot more uncivilized now than it was. I think we'll do a little mall walking today. I think that could be fun. I'm worried a little bit about rain, so I got to kind of be careful. Yeah, that's a nice looking trailer park, isn't it, Shimei? Wow, it's just so freaking clean. It's like they do such a good job of keeping that place nice. Yeah, we got some threatening skies tonight. It's supposed to clear. We probably got about 10 drops of rain on the ground today. Oh, it rained hard. Here we just had an extremely dry winter. Extremely dry. It's like every storm system that comes in tends to break up because of the high pressure over the, not break off, but up. It'd be bounced off to the north because of high pressure over the Nevada desert. Well, glad to have you here, Laurie. I have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of travel videos. Cinematic features, travel, restaurant reviews. So much stuff. It's comfortable. It's 63 degrees. That's not bad. Not bad at all. But as the clouds clear off, I think we're going to be down to the mid-30s tonight. I think it's going to be chilly. So I'm always happy to welcome new people, Laurie. I think we're going to go over to the other side here. I think I'm going to walk around the malls tonight, check it out. Let's check in on the rich folks, see how they're doing. 66 degrees. I'm not sure what the temperature is on the mean streets of Lawrenceville, New Jersey. Oh, nice. Started to build a back porch today. Nice. Started doing the framing. Wonderful. How about the cost of lumber? Yeah, we go check over on Bianca's side of town here. I like big butts, I cannot lie. Yeah, Bianca's on the... She's on the high side of town. She's on the high living side of town. Where all the money be at. Where the rich folk go. Don't you know? By 6 shed. Okay. Because I often think about expanding out the back of the main ranch house on the rancho. But they tell me that takes some money, so who in the hell knows? Yeah, that's right. Nice butt. Looks like a dogwood tree, or no, I don't know if that's dogwood or not. I don't know. A little under 5,000. I guess that's okay. I'm just damn glad Kitchen Stadium has stayed up. I would definitely have put the, I'm glad I put the support bar up. That's the only reason that thing is even standing. Nice big rat there. Up on the block list on my channel, but I apologize to you. It's so ridiculous. I have no idea how it happened. I hope you accept my apology. I'm so happy to see you back. It's great to see you tonight on a great channel, Carolyn Spiritual Warrior. Welcome back. I spent most of last night, early to wee hours, apologizing to people. I don't think anybody follows him on here, Carolyn, to tell you the truth. I honestly don't think most people have even heard of the guy, so we're just in a different universe. Let's get a good parking spot here. 2x4s and 2x6s. Well, that would be the way to put it together, right? 2x4s and 2x6s. Yeah, well, I don't think YouTube is getting out of Russia right now, so we'll play along, Yulia. It's probably too dangerous to be here. Let's see if we can move out here. Oh, let's see. I'm in Santa Rosa, Nicole. No, nobody is messing with me. Life is good. Life is good. Let me see if I can back in here. Ooh. I don't know. Put the link out so that people can see it. What's the name of the channel? Love the name of the channel, Laurie, so people could see that posting. All right. Okay, it'll be a little easier to get out tonight. Down here. Got some nuts. We're just going to do a simple walk around here for a bit. Oh, cool. I wish you'd send me the link to that, Mouse Toad. That's cool. Appreciate that. I thought that they had shut down Google and YouTube and all that, so I don't know. Oh, so many damn wires here. Always had problem. Yeah, there's going to be beer tonight. There will be beer. The day I've had today, running on about 2 hours sleep. Yeah, there will be beer tonight, because by the time I go to sleep, I just want to sleep. Let's check it out here. Make sure we got everything. Oh, this was Santa Rosa's original mall outdoor, the Montgomery Village. Always some cool stuff going on. Hello, Patricia Tess. Steel 211, huh? Steel Reserve. The malt liquor of champions. Made local workplace. Let's be a little nosy tonight. Oh, I smell that beef cooking. Oh, that smells good. Made local marketplace. Montgomery Village. Well, it's like an outdoor collection of outdoor strip mall, right? Got all kinds of tchotchkes for sale. Yeah, that's a good point. When aren't you nosy? Exactly. People actually pay me to be nosy. Stick my nose, check things out. Had an hour of hair electrolysis. Yeah, I had 120 hours. Yeah, it's an old school mall. Definitely an old school mall. Smells good. Wow. Luck of the roll. Roll 3 dice to reveal your lucky discount. Roll twice on all boots. That's up to $36 off. Is that gambling? Huh. Is that legal? Wow, Jamie, that's amazing. Oh, back when I was doing it in 2011, it was $35 for a half hour. And I always tipped. That's empty. I don't know what the hell that used to be. Downtown shopping in Pueblo. Well, it's hard to make a go of these things. Everybody's initial go-to now is to try to get things online, right? Amazon. I mean, hell, I promote it to use my link all the time. If you're going to shop, please use the link. Oh, here's the Sur La Table again. This is the place that has cooking schools and stuff. Teaches people how to cook. Wow. Thank you. See them kind of prepping away. What is she doing? Making dough? You got people that are teaching and everything in there. I always figure you wouldn't have plate glass windows if you didn't want people to see inside, right? Sir Latab is pretty well known. I guess this is the teacher in the red. I don't know. Good evening, Amanda. Yeah, I don't know what they're cooking.
Are they doing a class right now?
Yeah, they're cooking right now, I think.
Oh yeah, I've always wanted to do one, but they're extremely expensive.
The classes? Really?
Yeah.
Well, not too much.
How
$80.
expensive are they?
80
80?
bucks.
It's like a 2 hour. What is it, 2 hours or something? Or 80?
It doesn't
Okay,
say.
generally like 2 hours or something. So.
And do you get to eat afterwards?
Yeah. Like,
And then you go home and you're like, I want to make that. Oh, I don't have all the expensive stuff that they have at that place to make it.
But I like the date night, American steak night. But that'd be $200 to make your own food. Like, you know?
But you obviously get a chef or somebody to teach you, right?
Correct. It's pretty cool.
And then you have to fill your car with gas the next day.
Oh, the gas. Yeah, that's a whole nother.
These are cute.
That's a
And
whole
I know
nother.
people would take their kids and like, oh, they must have money.
Sign up for a class. I think it's good advertising if you stand, if people can watch you.
Oh, are you doing a live?
Yeah, I'm on YouTube. I'm just walking around a little bit. I have 175 people that love watching people cook.
Interesting. Yeah, my kids are always on YouTube
Yeah.
and TikTok. Those are the two. Down the rabbit hole we go.
Flavors.
All right, ladies, have a good evening.
You too.
Easter bacon.
Yeah, thumbs up are definitely appreciated. All kinds of gear. This place probably sells more or has more pots and pans and cooking equipment. Take your dog inside. Cheeses, wines. Pretty cool. Well, this is a huge one, mouse toes. Towels, everything. Got it all. Got it all. Hold on a second, guys. Sorry, guys. Hey, June, how was your night last night? How'd you do gambling? Are you still down there? I'm just walking around the mall tonight. I call it a mall. I guess maybe it's not really a mall. I don't know. It's like Santa Rosa's oldest shopping place. Lululemon. Oh, you did well last night. Wonderful. I could stand here all day. I'm glad you did well last night. That's exciting. Really glad you did good. That's so nice. You can see the skies are a little threatening tonight, so I got to be able to dodge raindrops. But it's definitely starting to look and smell like spring. There's your Rosie girl. I gotta be comfortable. Can't always wear jeans. Right? Yeah, could you imagine Chimay with a shoe shop? Good Lord. Trails in the woods. What is that? Woods of Foxwoods under all the big pines. I'd like to go up there sometime. I think it's a pretty good... I think they do bus trips from New York City up, don't they? So, oh, thank you, Patricia Tess. I'm very casually dressed tonight. I need to be comfortable when I'm out. I spend so much of my life outside that I got to be comfortable. The skies are threatening. Yes, they are. They are threatening. But it's also, the air is very refreshing. It's very clean. One thing living in this county, if there's no fires around and it's very clean air, this is a pretty shop. Win and lost, but you came out on top. Okay, Bern, I'm having a good time. I'm just taking it easy tonight. I don't have a real lot of energy tonight because of just pulling an all-nighter. I don't know what these things cost. What did they say if you have to ask? Well, you guys got to understand, I'm the person that cried when the price of his Snickers bar went up. Infinity Nail Salon. Jump on that bed and then book it. Toy store, Kaleidoscope Toys. You know, I wonder if kids really do the toy experience anymore. Everything just comes in a box from Amazon. I think it's fun to take kids and grandkids out, you know, to a toy store or something. Cool stuff like that. Swivel bridge train set. Okay, Vern. Hopscotch. Dress up to yard. Yeah, it was in the wee hours, Callie Mo. I was happy to send you that Gmail. You're unblocked. You're unblocked. Village Bakery. I wonder what the hell happened here. Is this place out of business? Best Bakery 2021. What the hell happened? We will be closing our doors March 9th. We're truly grateful. The hell's that? Please join us for the reopening of our bakery cafe at 3851 Sebastopol Road. Hell, that's this avenue of love there. We'll have to go over and check that out. Just can't afford to rent when you're running a bakery, right? A little too much to those bikinis, right? It's hot, it's cold, we have you covered. If you got it, show it. I never really go to a bakery too much, you know. I have to give it a try. There's the rascal. Oh, something smells good. Okay, the bakery's website has the Sebastopol Road address. Okay. I always say we have to do that, but I want to go with Bianca to Max Deli. I'd like to eat with her at Max Deli. Do a review. Here's Round Table Pizza. Chicka-boom, chicka-boom, chicka-boom. Yeah, skies look a little sketchy. All right, Jamie. I'll be here. I'll be here for hours tonight. Yeah, slow mode. I've now set up my mobile streaming so that I can institute slow mode and subscriber parameters, so to give my moderators a break, because yesterday was just an outright fiasco. My fault. There's the pizza place. What's this guy doing? What the hell's he doing? It's like they're scoring the pizza, I guess. It's like they have like a scoring thing. I don't know what it does, the dough. You roll it, prickles the skin of the dough. Docking. Why would you dock the... Oh, so it doesn't rise. I like it when it rises up. I like that a lot. Yeah, thumbs up or loud. Slow mode just gives my moderators more control over spamming and things like that. If you have to wait a time before you post, it slows things down so you can't spam the chat. Well, I don't know about that. Don't know about that, Carolyn. I'm an old bird. The mother of all boots, Meryl. I know the flour price has gone high. So everything's gone high. It's going to be a shortage of grain. I mean, shit, you don't think the Ukrainian farmers are planting grain, do you? I wish I love Patagonia stuff, but that's a beautiful backpack, but have you ever priced Patagonia gear? It's the top of the food chain. It's well-made stuff, but yeah, can you imagine that, Cindy? I have no idea how people are going to make it through. Gift to gab. I talk too much. I was checking out the grocery store. There was a guy that talked more than I did. Now that's saying something. Store number... This is earthquakes create these longitudinal little cracks like this. You can see that the line just rips right down through there. This is fresh concrete here. right there. We're in a very dangerous area here. Wildfires, earthquakes. Stash some cash. There you go, Morning Dove. I'd like to think that the 1906 earthquake relieved so much pressure that the chances of the big one have been kind of minimized a bit, or reduced. Let's look at this menu. Chicken, $15.50. Salmon, I guess it's okay. $14.95 for spaghetti. Chicken fettuccine, $18.95. Chicken parmesan. Yeah, I'm doing the pizza on the grill. I'm not really equipped right now to do a calzone or a stromboli. It's a good thought for the future, though. Because I'm starting to bring carbs back into my diet, so I'm very pleased with my figure now and the weight I've lost. Yeah, I like a calzone, but you know, sometimes when I buy a calzone, like it doesn't have a lot of filling, and I don't like that. Still sell you a house with the cracks. Well, here they don't really care. You can have cracks in the foundation. You know, cracking is just a way of life here. It's just a fact of life, and you're in a very severe earthquake zone here. When they come, they tend to be big. The big ones tend to be really destructive. This city's been leveled, totally leveled one time and partially leveled the second time. When I say leveled in 1906, I mean leveled like every damn building down. Oh, this is the Lululemon. I think Japan had a 7.2 or something. Cycle company. These look to just be ellipticals or something. I don't know. Yeah, the Rogers Creek Fault, and then you have, that's what we're on. Santa Rosa's on the Rogers Creek, which is an offshoot of the San Andreas Fault. Do a keto lasagna. Well, I'm going to make a full-on lasagna. We're going to do a skillet lasagna one night. We're going to do it in the barbecue grill. That should be fun. That should be a lot of fun. 3.9 south. Good evening, Todd. We have a nice calm chat tonight. Sorry about last night. Last night was pretty insane. "45-minute wait." They tried to go, I guess they went to the Sea Thai. This is a very well-regarded Thai seafood restaurant up here. Always gets voted #1. Sea Thai Bistro. Sure, this place is packed. I can feel the heat lamps here.
Last year, yes, we did.
This is where we took Blackbird for his birthday here, the Cattleman's. I tend to use cottage instead of ricotta, and nobody notices the difference. Doesn't look too busy tonight at Cattleman's, am I wrong? They got a pretty good crowd working tonight, but there's nobody outside, which kind of surprises me. Yeah, Bird loves food. When that boy commences to eat, he eat like Jethro Bodine. He can throw down some food. He can throw down some food.
Wait, Daddy wants coffee.
Here's the takeout orders. Takeout puts such a stress on people that are dining in the restaurant. Yeah, cottage cheese. They did a thing on America's Test Kitchen. They did a taste testing of, blind taste testing of lasagna with ricotta cheese and cottage cheese. And actually people preferred the cottage cheese. It also had a little more spreadability to it. Chop some taters. All right, Bianca. Gotcha. There's ramen and rolls. We deliver with DoorDash. Some people enjoying the ramen noodles tonight. Let's wander over to Bodine's. I never know if it's Bowden's, Red Bull. It was disappointing to me when I ate at Bowden's in San Francisco. They give you like a round loaf and they carve out a spot. I love cottage cheese. It's a very satisfying mouthfeel to me. But they didn't scoop it very shallow with clam chowder, so plus we were freezing our asses off. You know, we were on bikes and stuff. Fish sticks and tater tots. The hell is this, a bank? Yeah. Fish sticks and tater tots. Avid Coffee. Boy, that's a lot of overhead for a coffee shop, isn't it? Wow. "1960 Sears house." But yeah, they sold them that way, Lonnie. They would come in on a rail car. They'd be put onto a horse-drawn wagon or a truck and transported to the site, and there would be the directions to build your home out of a Sears catalog. They sold a lot of them. Because the quality of materials that they sold was very good. They're still very wonderfully made homes. Construction is not that difficult. Boy, that's a clean place, isn't it? I'm wondering if coffee has kind of reached its zenith. 1980, there was only one publicly listed coffee company that was chock full of nuts. There was no Starbucks, and the trend of coffee houses was non-existent, coffee shops, things like that. I wonder if we've reached our zenith. No, I've never made quiche. Nope. With friends, the restaurant isn't what he used to. I'm just, a lot of people are like that. I mean, I'm like that now. I mean, if I'm eating out, it's going to be a rarity. It's going to be tied to a review or something. And I'm going to either be treated or treating someone else for the experience. 9 p.m. Yeah, there's the bread bowl place. Yep. Kind of disappointing. Sourdough bread bowl, clam chowder, $8.69. That's not too bad. Burgers, $11.99. That's not too bad in the world today. Steak salad. It's really not a bad price. Get over there and get your bread bowl. There's really nobody around. A few people are in there. Hey, Sophie. Welcome to the chat. I think that somehow this has got to impact people's... No, I don't really treat myself. I've got my plans all set for some pizza tonight. On the barbecue grill. Keep me going if I have enough gas, otherwise we'll have to finish it in the oven. That's okay. We've already demonstrated it can be done. So this looks really hoity-toity here, huh? Yeah, you gotta, I mean, how can you... You know, at the price of fuel over $100 a barrel, how in the hell can you keep spending the money you spend in inflation? Yeah, they just played the whole case top loaded with pickups for DoorDash. Exactly. And the people that eat in the restaurant, they're being compromised. I really truly believe that their dining experience is definitely being compromised. Well, they're not going to be as mobile as they were, Carolyn, that's for sure. There'll be a lot less wheels in motion. Especially if you have a diesel pusher here in NorCal, $6.20 a gallon for diesel right now. Pull up 200 gallons, do the math. Now some people will say, well, these people already have deep pockets. Well, it all bites in. So, yeah, well, I'm making it, Cindy. I'm not barely making it, but every year I dread the health insurance letter that comes thundering through the slot telling me what this year's increase is going to be. But I just got to deal with it. I eat out much less than I used to. Diesel is back. Yeah. Cindy knows she's always got the Rosie girl. You guys know I'm sweet on Cindy. You know that. $4.79 regular, yeah. You know, Cindy's always been a worker, too. Yeah, well, I agree with that, Lori, but I've noticed that the dining room suffers. Tim Hortons as a kid, wow. I love Tim Hortons. I love Tim Hortons. I'd give Cindy the shirt off my back if she'd give me the shirt off her back. How about that? Fair? Fair. It's a good deal. Oh, Rosie girl, you're such a pip. Yes, I am. Well, I don't know, you tell me. It always looks a little dicey this time of year. But for some reason, nothing comes out. Thank you, Sophie. Wow, how sweet you are. Thank you, honey. Make sure we turn that up.
Sophie Best tipped $20 through Super Chat. I always enjoy your videos. Thank you.
Aren't you kind? Thank you, sweetie. So very kind of you. Thank you. How wonderful. Thank you, Sophie. I've just always had a big heart for live streaming because of the unpredictability of it and the different sights and sounds. I really love that. You just can't give up that. It's just so baked into me. Oh, I've been using that pick for years. Now I'm glad after diet and exercise, it's hello.
Hello.
My shape is finally back to that. Sophie, you're wonderful. Thank you so much, sweetie. Thank you. All right, here we are. Wow, we got the whole crew here. Look at this. Man. We got a big crowd tonight. Who's teaching? Something smells good. That's enough of a creeper content tonight. Everybody's trying to cook and everything. Right. I don't want to be the one that destroys the dishes. It makes the souffle fall. That's my fault. Is it just me, Jody, and Mouse Toes? But does this place seem quieter tonight? Yeah, he waved at me. Yeah. This really seems much quieter than usual tonight. I don't know what it is. Morning, Dub. Nobody would ever question anything. Doesn't it seem quiet, Jody? Very quiet for a Saturday night. Really quiet tonight. Ooh. We're used to it being kind of jumping over here. Oh, there we go. Let's check our battery level. Really surprisingly quiet tonight. We're at 95%. That's good. That's a good figure. All right. That's a good to say. You know, Lori, you do what you got to do, honey. You do whatever it takes to take care of offspring and family. Nobody can ever say one negative thing about that, short of sticking a knife to somebody. I say do what you got to do to take care of family. No shame in the game, right? Right, everyone put your seatbelts on. No shame in the game. We're getting on the beer o'clock. I'm trying to get adjusted to the fact that we're doing the Baltimore wrap in kind of daylight, so but let's go get ourselves a beer and commence to doing some more bullshit. Yeah, well, yay, you're not going to get screamers in this part of town. Yeah, so what the hell, here we go. You know, Lori, so don't take any prisoners, honey. Don't take any bullshit. If anybody has a problem with that, you get what you're entitled to. Anybody that would ever disagree with that, well, not my problem. No shame in the game, that's right. You got billionaires cheating on taxes. You got corporations that have successfully evaded taxation through clever shell games for decades. Don't talk to me about individuals. Don't dare talk to me about that. The maldistribution of wealth in this country is the greatest it's been since the late 1920s. So I like people to keep your head up high. You put family first. How can that ever be wrong? Yeah, the aristocrats. What did they say? If Jeff Bezos was to give everybody with his, I don't know what it is, 200 billion or whatever, take 200 billion and divide by 160, divide by 200 million adults. Well, I don't know about inspiring, Carol, because I'm a real capitalist. But I also know that greed begets greed. And people have professionals that they hire to help them navigate the tax codes. So that borderline things, they'll take it, and only if you get called on it, well, it may be taken away. But people know the times are tough right now for the IRS, and a lot of bullshit's going to slide under the radar. Yeah, it's a beautiful sky tonight. If it's clearing off, the temperature's really going to drop rapidly here. You have to have humanity, because at the end of it all, is it going to be the humanity you spread in life, or is it going to be the money that you owned and the possessions that you had that are going to give you the greatest feeling of satisfaction and fulfillment in life? I'm going to bet that it's not the money. Because no matter how much money you have, we still all grab a few sheets of toilet paper and do stuff the same way. I don't like acquisition of material goods just for the sake of it. It's always rubbed me the wrong way. It's just not the way I'm cut, and it's not the way that people in my chat for the most part are cut. Do I have people that are well-to-do? Of course. But they're also compassionate, they also care, they have hearts. Greedy people don't tend to hang around social media platforms and things. I've got to have my $200 million yacht that I might spend a week a year on. The sun has gone down. You get my point. No matter how much money you have, there's still things that we'll share in common. We might not drink the same things, but we drink the same way. We put our pants on one leg at a time. You know, there'll always be things that the common bond of what unites us. So selfishness has always been a has always been a realtor. I only just need enough to just be comfortable, as many of you do, and not to feel threatened in life. Beyond that, somebody said, well, what if you won a $10 million lottery? How would your life be different? And I thought about that a long time, and I thought, you know what? I would take a great trip. I'd do a year or two of around the world travel, and I would be very satisfied to come back to the rancho and live exactly the life with the same vehicle I have today. Okay, I might have a Chrysler 300 with the appointed Black Widow motor. Okay, I'll tell you, I probably have that. But other than that, I guarantee you I would not derive any more happiness out of the money. Other people would. God love them. That's fine. That's all good. How you doing, Brian? I just believe that you find happiness in your dealings with other people. And the more people that you can happily deal with, the happier that you are. Now, some people are people that enjoy their own company, and that's fine too. They should be comfortable. But we all need a measure of human interaction. And we all need to feel that people care for us and that we care for people. That's a feeling that money can't give you. So when they say the Beatles song can't buy me love, well, you can buy me lust, but you probably can't buy my love. So help where you can, give guidance. Mouse Toes teaches you how to be a prepper, how to extend. I mean, she told me how to, I don't do it, but if I needed to, how to do things with the onion, cut the end off an onion, don't throw it away. Put it into a good stock, you learn shit. I mean, there's a lot of satisfaction that I think Mouse Toes derives by teaching people what the hell to do, what they can do. How to properly seal canned goods, canning, so you don't kill yourself. I know she used to cringe when I did it. Woo! Fast and loose, Rosie. Get her done. Welcome to the Botulism Express. Whoa. Well, I think we all should, Carol. And seeing the world is, I guess because I was exposed to all parts of the world and I saw how direly some people live when I go down to Mexico and I take the back roads and make wrong turns. It's pretty frightening and it's very humbling when I think to myself, you know what? The lottery of the sperm or whatever, that could be me on the hillside living in a shithole. So if you can't feel happy with what you have in this nation, then I really don't know what to tell you. Thank you, Carol. Travel a little bit and you'll see how dire things really can be. How hard scrabble life can be. Dinner and a beer. Well, isn't that wonderful? I'm going to be close on your heels doing the same. Doing the wild thing. Do 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 wild thing. Doing the wild thing. Yeah, it helps you put things in perspective. There's a thin line between us and life and the guy living on that doorway right there. travel to other nations. You go to the hinterlands of China and Philippines, Mexico. It is an eye-opener. Every time you come back to this country, you just have a hell of a heightened appreciation for what you have. That store is so nice. So nice. As sun sets on the fabled 9th Street Market. There it is. Don't let the sun go down on me. Yeah, there's like family in there. It's either Pakistani or Indian woman. She's so kind. She's like, I always have your beer for you because I don't buy the big beer. I get the small one. She doesn't charge me for a bag. Right? Just always very kind. I like people that are kind, thoughtful, appreciative of customers. Look at that sky, man. Wow. Looks like a threatening night tonight. Yeah, regular customers. I mean, people like to feel like their custom is appreciated. Right? Let's get this screenshot real quick. Goat head. Jody took me a quick snap of that. The fabled 9th Street Market. Supermarket to the YouTube stars. Right there. There it is. The fabled 9th Street. That's a new, everywhere in this city there's something going up. Look at this beautiful wisteria over here. See, you can't buy that beauty. Look at that. Look at that. How spectacular that wisteria is. Look at that. It's what I love about Chuchin. You get the beauty, otherwise you're whipping by here at 30, 40 miles an hour. Spectacular. It's like a show. It's like a fireworks show right there. I love that. Even in the hood, you can always find something beautiful. What's up, biker? Aussie, biker Aussie. Yeah, you never see, that's why walking is so wonderful, because it just slows down your pace and you see things that you would never see otherwise. And you're just astounded. You look down the alleys, you look everywhere. It's pretty darn cool. I've always relied on the kindness of strangers. Now, what is it I can do for you? Weather is great. Weather's kind of cray-cray here right now, but that's the way March is. Because we also have our warm weather wants to poke in from the south, and it hits our cold weather. So it doesn't look like we're going to be able to, we'll have to sit in our alternative office tonight. Slow ride, ooh, ooh, ooh. Take it easy. Let's see, we brought our own nuts. We just bought regular salted nuts. I can't really drink my cocktail without some nuts here. So, never drink in the car. Ever. Laughed a lot, Lori, huh? Life is sweet when you laugh. It's gonna be windy tonight. Oh shit, I almost tore out the bottom of the bag. These bags get thinner and thinner. Is this place open? Or did they leave the lights on here? I don't know. They look like they're kind of closed up, eh? I've been hanging around the Canadians too much. Anybody in there? It's 4 p.m. I guess they left the lights on, I don't know. I have a wet wit and also what some might call a dry wit. It's a beautiful night tonight. We don't often get to see this in the light, so it's kind of nice. I have really, I'm going to be honest with you, Lori. Carolyn, I have always been a person that detested winter. Never liked winter. I didn't like to be cold at all. And then, what did I do? I spent every day outside of winter. every day outside. So I have totally adapted. I don't turn the heat on in the house. You know, I have conditioned myself to function in the cold. Now, of course, you'll say, well, Rosie, you don't really get, it doesn't get that cold. You're right. We're teaching you how to do the Baltimore wrap now. Let's turn that down. Work your way down. Yeah, this winter's the first winter I didn't whine about it, because I was famous for whining about how I hate cold weather. Heat, I don't mind heat at all. And there we have it, the famed Baltimore wrap. Take this on a MTA bus. Right. Scan, put your 75 cents in, take your drink, get a little sightseeing on the bus. Everybody's cool. The wrap made famous on North Avenue and Green Mountain Avenue, the intersection of North and Green Mountain Avenue. The Baltimore wrap was developed right there. Right outside of Leon's Pig Pen, the best barbecue in Baltimore City, but I'm going to suggest that a friend drive you and that he or she keeps the motor running while you're going inside. Because there could be a little rat-a-tat-tat. I don't even know if Leon's Pig Pen is still around. I doubt it. So the question is, would you risk your life for barbecue? Fuck yeah! Are you kidding? Thank you, Carolyn. Good barbecue. Right across the street from the Maryland Penitentiary. Legendary. Leon's Pig Pen. Hey, Angus Kisses. Not drinking your beer in the grocery store. Well, you know, in theory I could. There was a guy walking around last night. The guy that was yakking a lot. Thank you, Carolyn. The first person we ever met chooching that talked more than I did, that was not heavily invested in drugs or something. I then got a quick indication how irritating I must be to some people. Like the boss. Rosie never shuts up. Well, Nino, we're glad to have your family here. Carcinogens rule for food. Well, we all got to go from something, Morning Dove. Bus could come down here and fail to negotiate the turn and just take me out. I slept 2 hours last night, Craig. I'm going to suggest, Craig, you listen to the first hour of tonight's stream. to see what happened. Hello, Diane. Good to see you. Lovely Diane is here. I had a barn burner of a night last night, but I got done what I needed to do. Enjoy a nice Baltimore wrap. I didn't know I bought salted cashews. I thought I bought peanuts. I don't know. I hope it was the almonds tonight that I ate them. Yeah, thumbs up are very appreciated, ladies and gentlemen. Nice to see Diane tonight. Craig, I had to work today. My whole program, my whole program was cocked over today. No, I put it away, noodles, as soon as my spasms decreased. I tell you the truth, I wasn't really recreationally interested in it because, honestly, I enjoy drinking a lot. And I don't think I could give it up. Am I an alcoholic? No. But do I enjoy beer and drinking? Yeah. Oh, Leon's Pig Pen went out of business decades ago. Okay, Jay, thank you. The corner of Green Mountain Avenue and North Avenue. Damn. Have somebody drive you, tell them keep the motor running when you go in. Beer and weed. Tater Totters, how you doing? Good day. We got something accomplished overnight. Nice shower makes you feel good, doesn't it? You want me to wash your back, Tater Tots? So even though it's been 2 hours of sleep, I'm very happy today. Yeah, we got a cool background. You can see nightfall in the city. Oh, okay. Sorry about that, Craig. Amanda, you are in the chat, honey. Oh, there you go, Tater. Tater Tot, don't tease me. You're beautiful, honey. I'm an old crow. Ed's back. Ed, you can be on your original channel. You're unblocked. I found you. It's a nice breeze tonight. It's a nice night on the streets of Santa Rosa. Cheers, everybody. Absolutely not an alcohol. My dad used to love coming to. I love having a beer. Schaefer is the one beer to have when you're having more than one. Schaefer is the one beer to have when you're having lots of fun. Hey James, how you doing? The skies are a little bit threatening tonight, but we're gonna make a pizza. My favorite beer is Coors Light. I got lots of hate for. Well, guess what? I got a Coors Light under here, but my favorite beer is Michelob Ultra. But this is my number 2 beer, Coors Light, which is a very good beer. There's nothing wrong with it. I don't like beer snobs, noodles. I don't know about you. I don't like beer snobs. You know, it's my way or the highway. It's like Blackbird drinks that Heineken. As Sergeant Ermey says in Full Metal Jacket, holy fuck! Private Powell, what the fuck is that? I love that. God, that dude's scary. Can you imagine the Marine Corps? Holy fuck! Yeah, I'm not a beer invested prick. You know, I'm not a prick that's all invested in beer. That it challenges my manhood. You know, if I have a light beer, it's like, go fuck yourself. You love that impression? Yeah, I love that. Holy fuck! Private Powell! What the fuck is that? James Coretta, Kelly, have you gone to any of the film locations of Peggy Sue got married? Well, we've been to Santa Rosa High School many times. I've taken people to a lot of filming locations of The Birds, Shadow of a Doubt, Alfred Hitchcock's 2 great movies. A lot of movies have been shot here in Santa Rosa. You get kicked out of the recruiting center? That's all right. This is a badge of honor. I love that Full Metal Jacket, that first 5 minutes or so, that soliloquy. To learn all those lines. That's like the longest single take in like Hollywood when he goes up and down and oh my God, it's just incredible. You can tell he was a drill, so he's just talking like he would do normally. And they just said, keep it. I had a girl once ask me if I'd like to go shopping, and I said yes. She went bikini, miniskirt, shorts, and did try and ask me how she looks. So I'm like, don't like shopping. Yeah, I got everything all done at 5 a.m. Right. And I like Sergeant Ermey, Gunnery Sergeant Ermey. Holy fuck, Paul! I love that. Everybody in the theater was just, holy shit. How did these guys put up with that? Are you talking to me, boy? Don't eyeball me! Him and Lou Gossett in, what was it, A Gentleman, an Officer, and a Gentleman. Jelly donut! You dumb fuck! Great movie. Stanley Kubrick, right? Amazing me, you remember. Well, I don't forget much shit, Craig. Sadly. Some stuff you'd like to forget sometimes. As nightfall descends on the city of Santa Rosa, as we sit here on B Street, it's going to be a cold night. and windy night in Kitchen Stadium tonight, but we're going to make a nice pizza. We're going to make a nice pizza. Joker Cowboy. Right. Mother. Didn't we have Snowflake or something? But everybody's good at something, and Private Powell just happened to be a hell of a shot with that rifle. And you just don't lead them that much. And you know what, Noodles and Ermy was a technical advisor in the beginning of the movie. And they would tell him, step in and show him how this should be done. And after a couple days of shooting, director's like, holy fuck, why do we have this guy as the actor when Ermy's the one that really can carry the show? Alright, it's leaving time. We got people showing up. We're out of here. One of the greatest casting jobs in history. Hi. Glad I got the hell out of there. I figured they left the lights on, they might be coming back. Gunnery Sergeant Ermy. Holy fuck, Paul! What the hell is that? It's a jelly donut. Holy fuck! Yeah, don't give them a free show. I do that enough in summertime. My nips have a mind of their own. 1 mile an hour breeze sets them off. Well, American Graffiti, I've taken you guys down to the place in Petaluma where Richard Dreyfuss wraps the chain around the cop's car and pulls the rear axle off in the parking lot there. Right? I like drinking. That's what I enjoy. I know, I'm sorry, Cindy. I knew that the boss lady was coming back in. As soon as I saw the environmentally friendly vehicle pull up, I knew that Black trans lives matter and that she was going to go about her business there. So it's time to hit the road, Jack. Oh! Private Snowball. What the fuck are you about, son? Come on, man. We don't need bokeh. What the hell's going on? Focus. What the hell? Are you going to do this? Yeah, Pollyanna. We've gone by the Pollyanna house many times. Come on, man. What are we doing here? Did we lose our ability to focus? Hold on, guys. What the hell's going on? Oh, man. We lose our autofocus or what? Alright, hold on a minute. What the hell's going on? Let's see. What the hell are we doing here? What the hell? Let's flip it around. Before I get rear-ended. UFOs took over. Yeah, scared. Well, I'm trying to give you my best Sergeant Ermey imitation there. I couldn't imagine going with a drill instructor like that. It would scare the living hell out of me. Every day would be dread. You couldn't even sleep at night because this guy might come at 2 a.m. Holy fuck! Look at these ladies sleeping. Get your asses out of bed, full gear, suit up. What you say? Oof. The boys take a beating. I don't know why Full Metal Jacket and Apocalypse Now, they sort of fell apart at the end. They got kind of weird and spiritual overtones and just cinematic weirdness at the end. And the whole damn thing with Marlon Brando and, you know, the Vietnam scenes in Full Metal Jacket, it gets kind of weird. The story kind of falls apart a little bit there. Yeah, that's right, Noodles. That's the deal. It just kind of, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It just, the storyline, it just kind of weakened. It had too strong of a beginning. You know, Sergeant Ermey went out too quickly. The most brilliant thing they could have done is asked him to go over to Nam or something, you know, and had him be taken out by a 14-year-old Vietnamese girl with a, you know, a suicide bomb or something. But they could never judge the impact at that time when they were making it about how strong his influence was. Platoon was good too. I think Platoon was probably very realistic. You know, some of the weird stuff with the Playboy, but they would drop entertainment into these hot zones for people, right? And you had weirdos that wanted to go surfing on the Mekong River and shit, right? And you had a lot of people that just smoked up on weed all the time, right? Yeah, Hamburger Hill was a pretty wild movie too. That was tough. So was Love is a Many Splendored thing with Richard Holden and June Jones. That was a tough movie. That was a terrible ending. Love is a many splendored thing. La dee doo 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 doo. Yeah, they did more than smoke. You know, you understand what I'm saying, though, Truth. It was a way to keep your wits. It was a way to just get through the fucking day. Can you imagine cruising up the Mekong River on a gunboat? You don't think you're a nice fat target coming up the river from the jungle on the sides? Holy fuck. You gotta be kidding me. Wonder why people had PTSD. Look at Deer Hunter sometime, another hellishly hard movie to watch. The early days of Robert De Niro, Meryl Streep. Tough movie to watch. But it's hard to hold war movies together because that one weakened it too. I mean, it's hard, very hard to cap an ending on war movies. War is terrible. It's very difficult to, how do you wrap up a Vietnam experience and stuff like that? Yeah, Jarhead. But, you know, it takes some really incredible screenwriting. That's what makes classic movies, is They carry the mail from beginning to end. Yeah, it's a fine movie. It's a well-crafted movie, but parts of it are very hard to watch. I mean, you have to remember, cat the zeitgeist at the time, that we weren't used to seeing visually portrayed Russian roulette games and the suspense and the drama of that, right? The harshness, the shocking difference between a steel town existence and being in some shitty ass jungle in the middle of nowhere. And they painted that beautifully in that movie. Fish out of water, they could have called it. Yeah, Apocalypse Now, same deal. Very important movies. Well, at that time they weren't. They were just at the edge of beginning their long descent right there. Still family towns with family histories of doing it up. Right? You had to know somebody to get into the mill. Thank you, Hilda. 99 cents from Hilda. Thank you, sweetie. Let's get you guys set up out back, and then I'll come back to the vehicle. Nice to see you, Jan. I finally caught up on the videos today. Excellent job as usual. Definitely enjoyed. Always enjoy your work. So I'll sit down and watch 5 or 6. Looks like birds sleeping. I still have Lucky. I want to get more enjoyment. Saving Private Ryan was good. But again, it's a movie. Yeah, it has a little more of a theme carry through. I still have Lucky here because I want to enjoy. Lucky me, boy. You stupid bastard. I hit you with a shillelagh. It's going to be windy as hell tonight. Ooh. We're gonna have a hell of a time tonight, but we're just gonna have to stick with the program here, right? We're just gonna have to stick it out. Lucky me, boy, you silly bastard. Glorious flights. The Rancho sign. No, I don't want to wake up Bird. I mean, he's got it's a long week he puts in. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I got to get in the front door here. gonna get our dough out. I had this in the freezer, and then I put it in the refrigerator. So we're gonna let this warm up, come up to room temperature or outside temperature. Here, we got our roll down table here. We're gonna clean up. We're gonna have to temporarily move our tree off of the table. Let me get the side chest on here. Let's see. Get this on. It screws. You'll love it. This should be it. Here we go. Get past the dumb commercial. Your balls smell. You believe this? They're so feminizing men these days. Manscape your balls. All right, there we go. Okay. We got that starting to warm up. We're going to roll that out and put that on the pie plate. All right. We're going to temporarily move this by Lucky. Lucky, you dumb bastard. Me boy. How are you? Where's the party? We're going to wipe that table off real good. Really nice clean job here. Dry that down real good, and we're going to flour that just like a New York pizza tart. I like Chicago deep dish, but New York pizza defines what a pizza should be. In front. Beautifully clean, man. Put that over there. Show you what we do. Put some flour down here. Spread that a bit. Put our dough down on the table. This I froze. It's half the dough I made last time. Over there. Okay. get a little bit of pan release, so we're going to spray it here. We're battling a lot of wind tonight. I'm going to spray that good. Okay. Got a rolling pin here. We're going to initially roll this thing out. Flour on top. Should be a really good dough. Still kind of cold. It'll warm up. Just like at a pizza shop, we need to put it through the dough sheeter first. Not the shitter, the sheeter. Just like so. Okay. Flour underneath. Floured up. Good. We're always stretching from the edge. Okay. All right. Stretching that out real good. Okay. Nope. I'm a little out of practice from the old days. You get the point. A little too cold. I should have let it warm up a little more, but it'll be fine. Ideally, you should always let it come up to room temperature here. Now you might have, as I have here, a couple tiny little holes. Just put some dough down on top of it. You will be good to go. So there is our dough. And we're going to put it on top of our pan then. Get that really nice and conforming, just like we always do. And we're going to tuck the edges under. Remember, making pizza is the art of love, right? It's the ultimate Italian love. Because it's the only Italian dish where you're really using your hands a lot. Pizza is not nearly as popular in Italy as it is in America. So we're stretching that out. I worked for 2 months in a pizza department. Just forming an edge by turning it and working my fingers into the perimeter and any thin spots, because this should have been warmed up to room temperature a little bit. I'm just putting some dough down there. Just so we have a shell like that. All right. And there she is. We're going to keep forming that crust out a little bit. Keep pulling it to the edge as the gluten loosens. We have a full pie shell. Okay? nice. Any thin spots, just throw down a little bit on there and you're good to go. All right, Blackbird.
Go out for a minute.
Okay, so we're gonna let that rise, and then we're gonna make our sauce here. Windy tonight. All right. Yes, I made the dough earlier. It was frozen. I let it thaw in the refrigerator. If I had more time, I would bring it up to room temperature here. Now I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to start the barbecue grill. Start getting the pizza stone up to temperature. Try to bring that up to about 450 degrees, okay? Still working the perimeter as it's coming up to temperature. I'm just working the edge here. Okay? It's a pretty damn good pizza. Now let's go ahead and we gotta cook our sausage up. We got some sausage and ground beef we're gonna be putting on top. Clean out the pan a little bit from last night. Italian sausage, and we have some ground beef here that we're going to use. Get that good and hot. I got some mushrooms I want to put on too. So let me get a beer while we're waiting. What I'm going to do is cook up the sausage. We got Italian sausage. And we have some ground beef, and we're going to mix that together. That's going to be our toppings. We want to make sure we cook them good. Okay? Yeah, we got some meat tonight. We got meat tonight. In case things fail, we always have the oven inside if need be. So we haven't failed yet. Throw our sausage down there. Our ground beef. let that begin to cook. We got one link of Italian sausage, and we've got some ground beef. I'm also bringing out the ingredients for making our sauce. Okay, little by little. We don't need the rolling pin anymore. Roll the edge of it. Got our shell ready to go. Pizza in me right now. Olive oil, Italian seasoning. I like it because it's all combined. It makes it easy. Throw some garlic in, minced garlic, salt, 1 can of tomato sauce, 1 can of tomato paste, onion powder. You can also chop up an onion, parsley. We're going to put a little hint of cayenne just to keep people awake. The secret ingredient, a little rice wine vinegar for a little depth. Okay. Start breaking this up now. Your nice topping of ground beef. Going to cook quickly. Spread that right on the top. This sauce does not have to be cooked before it goes onto the pizza, okay? Turn the heat down a little. It's actually better if this is a little bit on the dry side. Our sauce here, we got some mushrooms we're going to be slicing up in onion too. Let's check our temperature over here. We're climbing nicely in the barbecue grill here, which is good. Okay, this is gradually starting to rise, okay? Open our tomato sauce. And into our bowl. Tomato paste. 1 can of tomato paste. knife the back side, back of the blade to get scraped around the sides, okay? Great way to bring out the sauce. No fuss, no muss. Right in there. Then we're going to take a palm full of oregano, not oregano, but parsley in. One teaspoon of rice wine vinegar. You can use red wine vinegar. We got our garlic here. A good tablespoon of garlic in there. Minced garlic. Good teaspoon and a half of onion powder. A little bit of salt. Maybe a half a teaspoon of salt. Now, cayenne pepper. Use just a little bit, a 1/16 of a teaspoon, just to brighten up the sauce a little bit, okay? To give people some zing so that they know they're alive, okay? You always want people to wonder, what is that, you know? No ingredient dominates. And here we go. We're going to mix this all together. This is amazing here. This sauce is amazing. You don't want a real thin sauce, okay? All right. Cayenne could raise the dead, but you want to be careful of the amount that you use. Okay, we can put our stuff away. Here, why did our heat turn off? Let's put some ingredients away here. One of those people that makes stuff so hot that nobody can enjoy it. That's not what it's all about. Put some more ingredients away. We're going to leave the Italian seasoning. We're going to sprinkle the top. We got a red onion, okay, and we got our cutting board here. We're going to prep up some onion. Into the compost. Helps keep the rats away, right? And we're going to slice some rings here. Slice some rings off of the onion. About a half an onion should be fine. So cooking that sausage through and the ground beef here. Meat lovers extravaganza. Okay. Then we're going to open up some mushrooms. We're going to take about, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mushrooms here. And we're going to slice them up. Just slicing up. And I'll show you when I'm done cutting. Few more mushrooms here. Why not, right? Now we got one more here. So we've got our onions and our mushrooms all set. Okay. Most of our work has now been done. We're just continuing to make sure the sausage is cooked through. The ground beef should be on the dry side, okay? We're here for the flavor of it. Meanwhile, the dough is starting to expand a little bit, be a little happier as it comes to life here. Okay? Be a little bit happier. Get good and cook through to basically lose any of the oil in it. So we're doing good. Most of the hard work's been done. We're running 450 degrees. We got the stone down in the barbecue grill there. We've got the stone already down. We're running 450 degrees over there, okay? So we're running good. Alright, we are running good. I'm just hitting any thin spots. You should always let the dough warm up to temperature. I kind of rushed the rolling out, but it's okay. Alright. I think we can turn the heat off now. I think we're all done. Let that rest for a minute to cool off. And then we'll slice up the sausage. We'll put it on the plate and we'll be ready to go. In the meantime, around, sit this over here. We can go ahead. All right, and we can start addressing that. What's up, Chef? How you doing? What we want to do is use the back of a big ladle backwards. And we would have a big, deep, round spoon that we would ladle the sauce out. Okay. Give it a good stir. Delicious. Always started in the middle and then work from the inside to the outside, okay? Nice big concentric circles here, okay? Take it up to the edge. And you get a perfect spread. Like that. That looks beautifully even there. We've got really an excellent distribution on that. Really good. Now we're going to get the cheese. I know in some parts of the country, oh, we put the cheese over the toppings. Well, in New York, you don't. Every part of the country is different. I'm a big advocate of the New York style, okay? Great distribution on that. Okay. Next thing we want to do, we'll swing this back around here. We're going to get our mushrooms. We're going to get our sausage cut up. Sauce is amazing. Get our sausage scooped up here, or ground beef actually. It's pretty dry, it doesn't have a lot of oil on it, which is good. Then we're going to cut up this sausage. We got one nice Italian sausage here. I don't know where the hell the knife went. Holy Private Pal! I don't know where the hell the knife went. And we are going to slice up the sausage. Because I cook this outside, I'm going to take this and I'm going to micro blast this sausage for about 1 minute in the microwave just to make sure she's good and cooked. That's cooking, we just want to make sure that's thoroughly cooked. We're going to go ahead and drop our beef on here. Where's the beef? Where's the beef? There's my Sugar, how you doing, babe? It's on the table. That's all right. I got another one here. I'm all right. It's all right, baby. That's all right with me. We're gonna take our beef now. We're gonna distribute that on top as best we can. Not perfect, but as they say, it'll do. It'll do. Sausage is thoroughly done. We can drop the sausage on now. A good distribution in that. And next to last, we've got our mushrooms and our onions. Lay down our onion rings on the outside here. Pretty damn good looking pizza being built here. We get the seal of Chef and Mrs. Chef approval. Here, good distribution. And then we got our mushrooms. Hit the top with our mushrooms. We're just about done. We are just about done. Now I like to hit the top of that with a little bit of vegetable oil. Make sure you don't have any high spots on there. Allows the vegetables to roast a little bit, and then the last thing I want you to do is take that Italian seasoning, and I want to give that a good shaky poo. All right, and ladies and gentlemen, you have a pizza that is ready for prime time. We're now going to go ahead and put it in the barbecue grill. Make sure our flame is on. Make sure if our flame is on or not. Yeah, our flame is on. We're doing good. So, all right, Jody, give me a 10-minute timer if you would. We'll take an initial look after 10 minutes here. Our total bake time is going to be about 20 to 25 minutes here. No, kitten cat, they go on fine. You put some oil on them, and they cook themselves on the pizza. Trust me. I'm going to go ahead and put a few things away here. I think you want the mushroom and mushroom mushrooms and the onions, they have a little bit of tooth to them. They have a little bit of like al dente. So they don't like turn to mush. Just my opinion. Never see the Boston Janet on pizza night, you know? Here. We're in pretty good shape. Let's have a beer. We're back up to 450 degrees, so we're good. That stone is plenty hot down there. Plenty hot. Ooh. It's called a rapid fire pizza. No, that's actually down the street here, down the alley. Oh. Good night, Nino. Have a good one. Good evening, Kawana. Yeah, pizza night, but hold the Putin. How you doing, babe? Good to see ya. Always awesome to see Kawana. One of our choochers for years. We got to develop chooching badges here, Kiwana, you know, for gold member, silver member, right? Charter member, 7-year choochers. Gold members, 5 years. Silver, 3 years, chooching. We need to do that. Always great to see Kiwana. Save me in peace. Thank you. Morning show. You should be. Well, I hope so. Yeah, it's going to be pretty good, Angus. 450 degrees is okay. Yeah, I know that I know Putin's in a panic about the revolution because he thinks like, I want to tell you a name. Kitten cats. Ceausescu. Nikolai Ceausescu and his fugly wife. They were flying high at 1 p.m. and by 7 p.m., sayonara, baby. They were in front of a firing squad. Okay? Hi, Jen. Well, thank you, Carol. Hello, boss. I go Chuchino back in a little bit. Okay. All right, Vern, we got pizzas down. Pizza is down. Downtown Julie Brown, right there. Bird flu, yes. Thank you, Morning Dove. Thank you. I don't know about perfect person, but you're a perfect side chatter. Thank you, Morning Dove. Thank you for your support. I'm going to put that into the travel fund. Yeah, I'm going to put that into the travel funds. Ooh, wow, he's on steroids for cancer, roid rage. Wow. The dude should just stand aside there, you know, while he still has some tiny bit of leg. Oh, you too.
The Morning Dove tipped $10 through Super Chat. Perfect person. Pizza 2. Just saying.
Pizza's good. $2 for the send Putin to help on. He seems to me, Kitten Cat, he's on his way. Because if you're rich, which leadership automatically equals you're rich in Russia, Kitten Cat, I ask you, are you really happy when you're in that position that everything you work for is pissed away? You want people to push a nuclear button and really fuck everything all up?
Kitten Cat tipped $2 through Super Chat. $2 for the Send Putin to Hell Fund, Cat.
Thank you, Cat. I don't need nor do the wealthy elites that run Russia need to see their rubles at a shopping mall tossed off the third level of the shopping mall because they're toilet paper. Right? Yeah, we decided to keep Lucky, me boy, around a little bit. Lucky, you dumb bastard. How are you, me boy? All right, thumbs up or appreciate it. We're close to 200. Do we got a timer on here? Because I'll be babbling away. Ooh, 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 ooh. No, Patricia, the pizza is in the barbecue grill right now. Firing away. Yeah, he does in a lot of ways, Sugar. He had a lot of balls comparing Ukraine to like the Nazis when the fucking president of Ukraine is Jewish. Are you kidding me? Of course peace talks are coming. You want to lose it all? Thank you, Jody. Check our temperature here. We're looking good. We're running about 460 degrees, which is fine because we have that stone hot. New sprinkler system. I didn't get to do it today because I was so caught up on work. Didn't have a spare moment to do anything except my job today. So I couldn't even, so tired. I couldn't even do a morning video or a morning stream. And I got boxes to open too, packages. So got to do that. They're having a party down the street there. So. Yeah, thumbs up or appreciate it. If we could hit 200 thumbs tonight, that's always awesome. I like to hear people enjoying themselves. Ooh, how you doing, Brian? Good to see you. Good evening to you. Nice to see you tonight. The new watering system works well. I'm working on the head end solenoids now that control the relays that open and close the valving. So a couple of them have just gotten a bit old, so I'm dropping new guts down into them with new diaphragms and things like that. So I can't be in a rush to do. I got too much stuff going on. The work is very heavy right now. You know, we're all prepping for the next wave to come in. Well, it's like a kid's party. There's families. Usually family parties are okay. You can hear the kids squealing down there. I think everything will be okay. Timer's up. Let me take an initial peek. Oh, it's looking wonderful. Give you guys a quick peek. The crust is all rising. Give me 10 more minutes, Jody. Looking beautiful. Nice rising crust pizza. Do you all? I like enchiladas if they're made by Mexican women. I'm not much on the store ones. In other words, if they're selling them out of the back of a trunk of a car or something, that's going to be a good tamale. 5-minute. What happened, Jody? What happened to Jen Jen? 5-minute mark. I'm going to spin the pizza a little bit in case one part of the stone is a little hotter than the other. Although the stone should have good, in theory, good heat distribution. Like God, if you having, oh, thank you, Tater Toddies. Thank you, sweetie. Hey, Jay Green, how are you? Nothing happens at 200 likes. It just makes me feel like we had a really good stream tonight. It's the feel-good factor. Ooh. One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Jen Jen's like trade secret. Ooh. Good night, Jamie. Nice to see you. Thank you. Thank you, Morning Dove. You are wonderful. Thank you. I got some stuff to open tomorrow. So that'll be on the morning video. I got some packages to open. Free fund, copy and pasted the ones I wanted together. So yeah, Jen's kind of our fancy girly girl here. Our fancy girly girl. I and Big Aura. Yeah, good night. I'm running on adrenaline because I went to bed at like 5:30 and got up at 7, so it's pretty crazy today. But I got everybody unblocked and all squared away today, so I'm happy. Even Harvey was here tonight. He couldn't believe it. Boom, 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 do, do, boom, boom. 30 seconds till 5 minutes. I'm going to spin the pizza a little bit. Now, if you don't like a little char on the bottom, I like a little char on the bottom of the pizza. Put down some cornmeal on your before you roll out or place your pizza. Spray some pan release, then throw down some cornmeal, a generous amount of cornmeal, then lay your pizza on top of that. It gives a little bit of buffer between the pan and the pizza. No, Patricia, please go back and look at the first hour of the stream and everything will be clear tonight to you. So Jody, we need about, I think 10 minutes should finish this up. So it's looking wonderful over there. It's looking great. Days of my boss making me work overnight, all overnight, no. Most I'll work to is like 2:30 a.m. The earliest I'll get gone is like 5 o'clock. The old war horse from Baltimore. That's it. Elmer likes that pizza, huh? I'm not even sure. Did they eat pizza in Germany, Elmer? Do they like pizza over there? I don't know. Yeah, thank you, Patricia. The first hour explains everything. I had a lot of people that were blocked. I actually had 3 streams yesterday afternoon, the first 2 of which I took down because they were a disaster. What's up, Jan? you know, a lot of people got, you know, I was moderating my own stream and I knocked a lot of people out of the stream. Good night, Patricia Tess. Good night. So it was a pretty wild afternoon. Pretty wild, and I thought, oh shit, I can't unblock these people. So I ended up on the phone with YouTube basically overnight. Till we finally got it squared away. Thank God. That was a hell of a job. Trick is, as long as you don't see smoke, you're okay when you're baking that pizza. So, very important. So, you know, like Jody was knocked out. Wow, you know, Shimei was knocked out, and she's like, I'm running out of accounts here, Rosie. Like, really? Yeah, she's like, I'm running out of emails. Oh, chicken in a bag. Tater tots. Beautiful. Have you made chicken in a bag yet? It's wonderful. It's straight. I had to do it, Patricia. What choice do I have? I have important people that can't get into my chat. Bianca, you know, Ed Gutierrez, Cheryl Munoz, just so many people. Right? Just really sucked. Really sucked. We're going to spin that a little more. Add another 5 to it. That's really looking good. That's really looking good. So we want to make sure it's all cooked through. Real good. It's looking wonderful. Cheryl may not be around tonight. Some nights, you know, she has family and everything else. So it's like my mods are never obligated to be here, but they're appreciated when they are here. So I'm very lucky. I usually have a couple mods in the chat. Yeah, I wanted to keep lucky, me boy. You dumb bastard. St. Patty's Day's over, me boy. I had a short TikTok up last night. It was only up for about 10 minutes. I'm like, eh. That was wonderful from Catherine and from Sharon Sheridan. Yo, Daddy, how you doing? Do, 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 do. Lucky me boy, silly bastard. St. Patty's Day's over, me boy. What the hell are you doing? Are you daft, man? Did you get hit in the head with the shillelagh? Lucky me boy. How have you used an air fryer? No, I've not used an air fryer. You spray things with oil there. It fries. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I just don't have room for more equipment here at Kid and Cat. But I've heard really good things about. Yeah, thank you, Shimei. I've heard really excellent things about air fryers, and people have had a lot of success for 5 years. It's looking good, Jan. I'll give you guys a little peek. Spin it to win it. Right. Spin it to win it. Just want to make sure that cooks through really well. Check our temperature. Now we'll never get it up to 550, 600. So we're going to go another 5 minutes here. It looks great, doesn't it? It look wonderful. I like things on the done side as versus the underdone. That look good. Lucky me boy, you silly bastard. I need to sign in for Instagram. Don't know the passwords. Those damn passwords. Well, you can tell them just that you can reset your password as long as you have your Gmail. Because I've had a lot of fun with my TikTok, because you never know. I mean, you put something up, you might have 250,000 views, you might have 500. Who in the hell knows? So it's all a crapshoot. But I only spend 5 minutes a day on it, and that's it. So, but I've noticed the less I wear, the better I do. So, thank you, Jan. I've been cooking for a lot of years, baking particularly. So I know how to work a dough. And of course, we know that dough and also the red sauce is the backbone of a good pizza. And I think that's critical. We're only 22 thumbs up away from 200. If you've not migrated your finger to the thumbs up button or your mouse, could I please ask that you waddle your little mouse over there and hit the thumbs up button? It is appreciated. It makes me feel good. We don't have memberships. Yeah, 2,705 views. It's kind of weak. Right? It's okay. You know, it's like, But you put it up. I don't think so, Patricia. You put them up and you give them a shot. Yeah, Flan, it'll be back. But it might be over on Twitch or something like that. Can work it. That's it. That's a pretty weak showing, but it's like a party dress, my gold party dress, so. Do 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 do. Everybody kind of gets put in a niche. Thank you, Jan. Thank you. The cell and the TV, that's appreciated. Pizza racks for hooded grills. Barbecues come with 3 pizza stones. No, I haven't seen that, Biker. We'd like to just try to be as simple as possible and like do it with the minimum of stuff. So, oh, you were looking for the rest of the party dress? I thought that was very conservative compared to what I usually wear, you know. So, I don't know. You never know. Overnight it might pick up steam. I don't know. I'm having fun exploring the algorithm on TikTok to see what moves the mail. Things that you're sure of. Oh, this will be great. They don't do anything. Things that you think are a waste of time. They're like, right? So, just try different stuff out. As long as I'm not investing more than 5 minutes a day in it, it's perfect. It is perfect. Bing, bing, bing. Boy, is it windy tonight. Woo! Janet, is it windy down your way? It is really like hella windy here tonight. Do 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 do. Timer's up. Okay, let's take a look here. I think that pizza's pretty much done. So we're going to pop that onto the table. And then I'll show you guys. That's a pretty righteous looking pizza. Oh shit, look at that.
Oh, nice.
Jesus, you missed out something good tonight. We're gonna let that cool down. It's a pretty nice looking pie. I got a butcher block right there, but I've already cleaned this table off really well. Thank you, Biker Aussie. We'll let that cool off a couple minutes. We'll slice it. It's a pie that handles really well. And it was hard to make. I'm going to turn the grill off while that's cooling off. You got to let a pizza set a little bit. Too hot and the things just don't work well. We'll get the pizza wheel here. Oh, this just slices so beautifully. Oh, beautiful. Commence to get a couple pieces of this beautiful pizza here. Just sliced up beautifully. Got the steam rising off of it there. Beautiful. Cheryl might be off tonight. Ooh. Nice. That's what you call a loaded pie. That's right. New York style. Mm. Mm. So effing good. We got no burn on the bottom. We got a little bit of char. Mm. Save money. Couple hamburger patties, Italian sausage, and mushrooms. I probably put this together for about $5 or $6, and it is amazing. Super Day Day, how are ya? I said effing. Just enough sauce, not too wet, not too dry. No spice, no flavors overwhelming the pizza. It's like a good balance between flavors and all that. Damn windy tonight, Bird. You missed a hell of a pizza tonight. Mm. I told you before this afternoon I was going to make pizza tonight. Mm. Give it a try, Tater Tot. You can't lose. You can't lose. Oh, Dove, you're so sweet. Mm. Thank you, Cheryl. It's just remarkable. Very good. And it's so much fun to, I mean, that's the whole point of Kitchen Stadium is we take what we have, one skillet, one wok, one pot, one barbecue, and we just make it work. That's it. You could put jalapeno peppers on it. That's right, Ozzy. You could put jalapenos on it. You could put bacon. You could put pineapple. You could shred some ham. You could do a lot of different things. The crust just turned out perfectly. It's all puffy. Oh. Mmm. Artichoke hearts are great too. Bacon. Ham. I had some hamburger. I just busted it up and threw it on. And the onion is good on it. Wonderful. Night, EJ. That's the real pizza parlor across there. Mm.
I was watching the news in New York today, and this guy, he started making pizza in New York for 50 years, and he passed away, so they say he makes the best pizza in New York.
I wish you'd try a slice of this, Bird. You tell me what the hell this is like. I love pepperoni. I love salami. But I damn forgot to pick it up at the store. Make your dough. I'm not sure, John. Make your dough. Then you can freeze it, put it in the refrigerator, and pull it out, bring it up to temperature. Lombardi's in New York. I wish you all could taste this tonight. I think Blackbird just ate, so. I wish you had taste-o-vision. Nice thick bubbles. A lot of crunch. Wonderful. Mm. I made my own crust, yeah. I showed people the recipe and hey Lee, we're only 12 away from 200 thumbs tonight. Mm. I can't have delivery pizza that tastes as, I'm not patting myself on the back. But if my delivery pizza is going to be worse than this, I don't friggin' need it. Ma Teresa, get out in there in the cold, honey. I'm stuffing my face. It's so damn good. Oh, sun-dried tomatoes are awesome. They have so much flavor, Ozzy. Trust me, Ma Teresa, I'm freezing my ass off here tonight. You have this every other week. You never have to worry about anything. Yeah, no, I don't want to carry out, like, you know, it's one thing like Napoli's. Napoli's just kick ass. I like a bold sauce that's got balls on it. I don't need a Chef Boyardee. Well, that's okay, Ma Teresa. That's all right, honey. Have them all over. Have a party. Make some new friends. Olives and mushrooms, good too. I'll take olives, mushrooms. What I don't want on my pizza is anchovies. They're too salty to me. I'll take artichoke hearts, shredded ham, delicious pineapple, no problem. But the anchovies are kind of a deal killer to me. So you can see the trick is you got to use a stone. You have got to use a pizza stone, a baking stone. We've already cooked artisan bread in here. Wonderful. Green olives with ham and tomatoes. I like green olives. I like black olives. I like any kind of olive. They're good. I like them. The best investment you can make is a pizza stone. Yeah, good, Cat. That's wonderful. Nothing I've changed. Tonight I cooked up some hamburger that I thawed, and I put a piece of Italian sausage I had left. I cooked that up. Slice up some onion and mushroom. And it is just, it's spectacularly tasty. I so wish you guys could taste it. I like olives if they're on a cocktail tray. Green or black, they're good. Philadelphia had some excellent pizza place. Baltimore had, hell was the place in, I don't know, Maria's or something, was only the one really good, excellent pizza place. But down in Little Italy in Baltimore, you'd have some really kick-ass pizza. I think 3 pieces should hold me well. You can see the bottom of it here. Real artisan style. I put the pizza pan on the stone. Yeah, I heat up the stone for about 20 minutes. I'll put the pizza crust on the pan, build up the pizza, and then I'll put it on top of the stone. That stone is going to release a lot of heat. It's going to cook the bottom in there. So, well, I'm telling you, Flan, that pineapple ham combo is a great one. It's a great, yeah, Baltimore seafood's good, yeah. Morning, Dove. Have you ever been to Bert's Pizza in Morton Grove? Best pizza I ever had in my life. You know how long you have to wait for that pizza to come out? Like 40 minutes. I mean, you're like gnawing off your damn hand. Waiting, but the wait is so worth it. Let's face it, ladies and gentlemen, you can put anything on top of a pizza almost. Green peppers, orange peppers, red peppers, jalapeno peppers, ghost peppers. You want to kill your friends? I'll tell you, Monterey, that is amazing pizza. This is a damn good pizza. Good night, Elmer. It's New York style. Bert's Pizza is so rich in Morton Grove, Illinois. Twice a year, that's it. I'd be a fat bastard if I ate that every week. Probably P. Carver. I don't know, Patricia, apart from fruits, I'm not sure if I introduced candy into a pizza. We're only 10 thumbs up away from 200. If I served this pizza to many of you, well, you would say this is one of the better pizzas that you've ever had. It may not be the best, but for structure, visual appeal, ability to eat it without it flopping and being all weak ass, it's pretty damn good. Good night, June. June, I'm glad you won a little money. I got the deep dish, the house flagship pizza. I think it was pepperoni, sausage. It was delicious. New Jersey. Jersey makes a good pizza too, but Jersey makes an better Italian sub. Better sub than they make pizza in Jersey. But I will tell you this. The more north you go in Jersey, the better the pizza is going to be. All right. Remember, Flan, it's like the Bada Bing Club, right? It's Satriano's Meat Market. Satriella's and Goodfellas. Not Goodfellas, but Sopranos. All right, you want a pizza that picks up? I don't mind stuffing myself to get a little carb loading. I could care less. Belly not good all night, huh? I'll tell you, Ma Teresa, Italian beef is wonderful. The wet, God, that's good. And then the Italian ice follow. Look at Fran's beef in Chicago was amazing. Look at my review there. It was amazing. The whole food scene in Chicago is amazing. Pork chop on a bun. Gale Street Tavern. Baby back ribs literally fall off the bone. Right? Super dog. Great hot dog. Just don't ask for ketchup. It is P. Carver. You do not use ketchup in Chicago on a hot dog. They'll practically murder you. Hey Kim, extra juicy Italian beef in Chicago. It's the way to do it, Craig. Pizza's too up and down these days. You order on a Friday night, you're probably not going to get the best pizza. You order on a Wednesday night, Thursday night, you're going to get a good pizza. They're not going to rush that pizza out. You need a bottom that's got some balls to it, okay? Because with color comes flavor. Mustard, onion, pickles, ooh. Well, Blackbird he said he already ate, so I don't chase people down. And the Chicago food scene is amazing. Chicago food scene puts meat front and center. It's like the Baltimore seafood. Baltimore scene puts Chesapeake-based seafood forward. San Francisco, same deal. Bread and seafood. You go to Chicago, it's all about the meat. Big time. All about the meat. You hear that crunch? Your pizza should always crunch like that. Hey Jonathan, it's the chew factor. I want to give you another tip. You want to make the best pizza, the highest rise, the most crunch. Make sure you buy flour that's specifically designed for pizza. It's the highest gluten content. It's the highest protein. It has the most stretch. All right? It's going to be 50% better than all-purpose. Just because of the crunch. Factor. Sadie, get a pizza stone. I do not use sugar. No. Double zero flour. Try a breaded steak sandwich from Roca Bene. I will. I can't wait to get back to Chicago. I want to see Mr. X. This time I'm going to treat him. Yeah, you need the dough to be able to stretch it. The worst thing you can have is a bread that becomes like a cake batter, like a cake consistency. You just bite it and it breaks. You need something that you think of real. Also remember the sauce I made too, very robusto. Sauce needs to have balls. You're not making Kitty's Chef Boyardee sauce, okay? Nice, Ma Teresa. I got plenty of pizza left. I'm not sure if I'm going to have another piece tonight or not. Call me a fat little bastard. Craig, you hit the nail on the head. Don't order a pizza on a weekend, especially, and allow them to undercook that damn thing. You tell them you cook that thing through. I want to see color on the bottom, because they'll rush that thing out. They don't give a damn. I'm not sure if I'll have another or not. See if there's a little smaller piece here. Well, you know what, guys? I'm good. I'm going to put it on the plate and foil it up. Probably have it on the morning tomorrow. Ooh. That's the way good pizza. Oh, that's the way good pizza should look. A lot of color, a lot of beauty to it. The bottom, nice, got a little bit of char on it. Beautiful. No fried egg, Janet. I'm gonna cover this with foil. I think 3 pieces is fine tonight. I worked very hard to get myself back into shape, so I don't want to just... It's not the best idea in the world to eat at 9:30, but I'm on more of a European schedule anyway. I can't remember the last time I ate before, what guys, 8:30 at night, so... Utah, that's it, Vern, yeah. Ma Teresa, put the pizza stone in the grill first. Heat it up to about 450, 500 degrees. Let that heat up for 20 minutes. Get your pan. Spray it with some pan release, Crisco, pan, something like that. If you don't like it too crispy on the bottom, then spread some cornmeal on there. Then lower your pizza dough onto it. Form the edge. Bake it about 10 minutes. Turn it. Bake it another 5 minutes. Turn it. Another 5 minutes. You're golden. Gold. A blow up carrot. Bird can eat a giant burrito as big as my head. Alright. That just makes it about that. Crank it up if I make a pizza dough. At a time, as well as 2 or 3 at a time. Throw them in a freezer. Pull out your dough. Why do I want to mess with dough every time I want to make a pizza? Just put it in the freezer, pull it out, let it warm up, refrigerator, and when you're ready to use it, pull it out, wait an hour, roll it out, you're good to go. No problem, Ma Teresa. So, pizza stone, thank you, Vern. I appreciate that. Pizza stones are... Baking stones are great. Did you see my video, Ma Teresa, where we made an artisan loaf of bread? In the barbecue grill, gas barbecue grill. That was a barn burner. That damn loaf turned out beautifully. Yeah, I know. I know. Kitten cat. The whole system that Musk rushed to get operational, yes. You know, and like I said, the longer shit goes on, the more protracted the conflict becomes because better weaponry gets introduced into the Ukrainian side. Anybody see the new Washington quarters with the big head Washington? Pretty cool. Well, thank you, Biker Aussie. Yeah, I think there's metals trapped in any soil. Yeah. The key, we all do, Patricia. The key is make sure you have a good stone, guys. We're only 5 thumbs up away from 200. If you like the effort I put through into the content tonight, the enjoyment of showing you how to make a really great pizza at home, better than you can order in. Let's hit that thumbs up button tonight. Thank you, Angus. Patricia, believe me, nobody wants violence. But ill-conceived war moves should entail a very big consequence. There should be a big price to pay when you violate peace. You better have a buy-in from your population. You better have everybody on board like Pearl Harbor. Yeah, old Putin, oh boy, doesn't have the people on board. Look for gold nuggets, not flake. Yeah. Yeah. I haven't seen many F-bombs tonight. If I F-bomb, I say effing. You never hear me say F-U-C-K. The house we looked at 2 years ago is for sale. 100. I know, Ma Teresa. 2 years from now, it might be 150 grand less than when you looked at it. Look at it that way. Look at that way. Putin is fertilizer. I like that. Pizza night, but hold the Putin. Thank you, guys. One away. Who's going to be the Shiro or the hero to put us over the top tonight? It has been an amazingly fun night tonight. And I'm going on 2 hours sleep. The office bar banter was a bit, well, Janet, we're in 2022. There's not many live streams in general that have less F-bombing than I have. So, some nights you might slip it up a little bit. I've never seen you cook anything that I would not... Ozzy, you're wonderful. Thank you, Honey Badger. And Honey Badger, great to see you tonight. Thank you. Stuffalaka is sucking up Gold Flake with his nose. Thank you, Brenda. I think I'm just pretty good because whenever you eat, you feel a little better. And you have to say overall, Janet, we keep the F-bombs pretty much down and controlled. I'm going to sleep in tomorrow. Definitely. Definitely sleeping in tomorrow. And I'll probably have Bobby come over tomorrow night and I'll serve him, heat up the pizza a little bit. Here you go, Bobby. Oh, this hood. This hood. What's the good news today? We got people unblocked. People that have been on there for 3 years, like Harvey. 4 years. All done. All wonderful. That's the big gain today. Bobby would enjoy leftovers with no issues at all. But remember, boss, you're the one that used to talk about people drinking coffee beyond breakfast. Guess who drinks coffee during the day now? The person who used to criticize others for painkillers and neuropathy. Walk a mile in people's shoes and you have an appreciation for stuff. Coffee's a wonderful thing, ain't it? But so is beer. Chimay is unblocked. So if I'm a granny, I wear the label proudly because I'm comfortable and I get a good night's sleep. And I don't have to worry about the chronic side pain that's so painful from laying flat on my back as I await probable surgery in June. I do the best I can. But boss, if you were ever to put yourself in a situation where you needed to be in a recliner to be comfortable, I doubt anybody would ever say anything to you about it. Except, I hope it makes you feel better. I hope it makes you comfortable. I wouldn't call you grandpa. I would say good on you. Do what you need to do to make your life comfortable. I'm quite a few years older than you and I'm still out there battling in the work world. Still punching the clock on the daily. Still punching the clock on the daily. Battling away. Be proud. Be out. Be yourself. Take no prisoners. Don't let other people run your life. Because to a man with a hammer, everything looks like a nail. Don't tell me what to do. Help me do what I want to do. I'm always live, Ed. When I've got Bobby over, because you know Bobby loves to bullshit about the old days. Bobby was a San Francisco superstar. Right? So we always have to put him front and center. Hello, Grace. How are you in the great Ireland? I still got Lucky in me, boy. Lucky, you dumb bastard. It's St. Paddy's Day's over, me boy. Put down the beer, me son. Right. Listen to them, they're still going strong down there. They're having a hell of a party down there. Hello, Gerard Hill. How are you? People, do it up. Do it up. Bobby is great. Bobby has lived a life. Bobby has lived it. Lucky's going to be with me for a few more days. I want to get maximum enjoyment out of the silly bastard before we cut over to the Easter tree with the decorations and things like that. So it has, that's not Bird's music, that's down the street. The Shine Shack is dark. He is sleeping. Oh, is it locked up in the Shine Shack? No, Bobby's never been in the Shine Shack. Never spent a night in the Shine Shack. Where's Pedro? Thank you. Your hi-fi collection is prolific. Thank you, Pedro. Welcome to the chat. And Dreary, Bobby's never spent it. Well, he did spend a night in the Shine Shack. We did a video where I called him in the morning. He was laid out like Chairman Mao in a mausoleum. It was a pretty wild video. Okay. Bobby makes great content. Yes, the bread on the barbecue grill, total win. The pizza on the grill, total win. Remember, the emphasis, the whole direction of Kitchen Stadium is one pot, one skillet, one wok, one barbecue grill, that's it. And out of that, we feed ourselves like royalty. Like Russian czars. Get our Carmen Miranda hat and stop by the party. Don't confuse Caribbean with Mexican, okay? It's a big difference here, so. I am going to wish you all a wonderful night tonight, and thank you so much for being here tonight, for being along on a very fun evening. I'm so happy everybody is unblocked. My wonderful friends, my wonderful supporters, my wonderful moderator. It's truly embarrassing when stuff goes bad and you just beat yourself in the head trying to figure out how in the hell are we going to fix that. We put the time in last night. We got the solution, and the job is done. Good night, everybody. Oh, when the sun